Hey everyone. Make the camera a little bigger. I mean, I'm not wearing anything yet. I'm not wearing the dress yet. Fade or Servo and Corrode? I think it's Fade still. But maybe that'll be something we look at. Yeah, nice to see Deluxe. Mini Vito looks to be a perfect agent for Alpha Year. Yes, it's Chamber, but even more broken. It looks like. Right, whilst we're waiting for people, I thought about doing something that could get me into trouble. Which is I enjoy my time at Champs, and I'm gonna write out a bunch of people I met and say a nice thing about everyone. Okay. So obviously the PaperX gang, there was a lot of people that I met in the PaperX gang. They have a very very family vibes with everyone who was there. So I think straight away with Divide, I'll write their like gamer name, even though like obviously his name is Lish. So he like made me feel very welcome on the first few nights. Very mature. Appreciated him. For Jason gave me his mouse that he used at Champs. I'm now using Jason's mouse, so I appreciate that a lot. Jason's, I've forgot the name of his girlfriend, unfortunately. But she gave me 20 handshakes yesterday, and asked if I would continue to help the boys. She may have she may have had a drink. Oh, and she wears funny jumpers. She had a picture of a cat anus on a jumper. JJ Pat for being self-reflective and open, like very good traits for a rookie. For JJ, I'd say some resilience. Yeah, I'd say resilience. Auntie, JJ's mom, naturally funny. Made me laugh a lot. She's so funny. Is that the reason you're typing? I'm typing because I'm thinking at the same time. Ilya. He was asking me, he was like curious about me as a coach, and let me play some death matches with him. I got owned. I got very owned. He got like 40 kills by the I was second place a few times. I'd have like 20 kills by the time he had 40. Where's the dress reveal? We'll do the dress reveal soon. We'll get there soon. And then for everyone else, so Alex, I appreciated the time, like staying up late, prepping, which often devolved into just yapping sessions. Why am I calling Panda? I've forgotten Panda's name now. Juke, of course, Juke. Juke, also very welcoming. Have some good chats about our pasts. Other people, so we got Harley. Harley, lots of fun chats. Sometimes serious, sometimes absolute nonsense. Who else was there? Clara. Lots of nice discussions. Great hotel buddy. Me and Clara was the videographer. Clara, we had to move hotel, so I was at the same hotel with Clara. Tommy. Tommy was a good manager, very accommodating. He seemed very excited for the possibility of me coming to the PaperX office, which I appreciated. They were like saying that I should come to the PaperX office, not in Korea, but is it in Singapore? I think. They made Clara pick a map before an official. Yeah, their veto process sometimes is funny. Yeah. Hey guys, hey everyone. Who else do we have? Have I forgotten anyone here? I don't know how to spell her name. But Jesus. Sorry for spelling. She was the handler. Had great talks about Maple Story. She's a Korean team handler. And listened to my business proposals for bringing better pizza and ice cream to Korea. I think Korea doesn't have very good pizza, and her parents owned a chain of what's it called? What's the ice cream franchise called? We don't have them in UK, but they're in America and Korea. Nikki wasn't there at this event. Nikki wasn't there. Baskin Robbins, yeah. And I was pretty much shading Baskin Robbins. She told me that because I said my favorite dessert is milkshakes, and like whenever me and Boaster would like together, like if we would win a game, we'd always try and find a milkshake to go get. But she said what she'd do is like, because milkshakes were the most difficult to clean up, she would just pretend that they had no milk every time someone asked for a milkshake. I was like, what a fucking asshole. My head's not in the right space. Who am I thinking of here? Oh, Matt. Matt was there, of course. Matt. Good talks about esports. And yep, Sesh Anything. Matt's the CEO. Yeah, so Paperworks, I think that was it for Paperworks. Is there anyone I missed from Paperworks? I think that's it for Paperworks. Nikki wasn't there. Oh, Wendler. Oh yeah, I need to make a post for Wendler. So I had Wendler help me a little bit this event with some things. And yeah. Like the idea was that he would, I think in actuality what happened is like, it felt more like Wendler was keeping me sharp. There was a lot of things that we wanted to try and do that I just don't think was possible. But yeah, I'll figure out a way to like give him a shout because he's a very smart person. Wait, Matt isn't Nikhil, is it? They have different people, right? No, Harley is the chief gaming officer, isn't it? Harley is the CGO. Anyway, who else was there? So this event. Ooh. Should I work backwards or forwards? Backwards. Backwards. Eurostar Gang. Which was Pansy, Hypoc, Meg, Cairo. Lots of if the VLR forums could hear what we were talking about, it would go mental. Lots of what do we call it? Fucking yapping. Lots of yapping. Stupid music. Meg the goat of what game were we playing? What's the game where you gotta go round you gotta roll a 6 to get your little Ludo. Definitely cheated. Definitely cheated. She rolled she had like 8 goes in a row. Eurogang, Eurostar Gang. UK content gang. Very welcoming. So basically when Paper-X got knocked out, I had a hotel to the end, but then I had to go sneak my way with the content people. Bunch. Jim, UK content manager. Great at his job. Always a pleasure. He's the goat, man. That content gang. I mean, this goes for them too, to be honest. See above. Deluxe, I saw Deluxe for the first time. Nice to meet Deluxe. Thank you for the sub. Hi, Jackie. Matt Jojo. Okay, after party. Sassy. Lovely long conversation about Brazilian Valorant. Valorant and life in general. I hadn't seen him for a while. Still the goat. Oh, Laz and Erica. So Erica's the Zeta division manager. And had a lovely chat about Japanese Valorant. Laz asked for my photo, which is crazy to me. Yeah, Laz was there. Pow and hug. Okay, I missed the homies crew, the wingmen homies crew. See above. Plus lovely Q&A with the hog. Oh shit, my thing went off. Oh yeah, I'm being my bodyguards. Being my bodyguards. I'm a celebrity now, guys. I'm a celebrity. You're an agent select for Haven. What do you play? Waylay. Did Sassy give you any info about Aspas and Euro? No, we didn't talk about Aspas and Euro. He was saying some really interesting things though, about the way he saw the game, and about the way that like League of Legends informed the way he sees the game. I think honestly, like if I could talk to him like in an interview or like in that kind of setting, like it would be very, very intriguing. I think he'd be very good at interviewing. Oh, and Erica trying to get me to Japan for off season, which is very nice. Japanese casters, the gang. Got the opportunity to thank them for Tokyo, my times in Tokyo, and Uda's walkout. What's it called? Like the fucking hosting. CN casters asked me to coach in CN. The next day, got a job offer in CN. Yeah. Job, yeah. Which you've accepted? No. It's not an offer, but like, you know, when they're asking me about it. Who else was the after party? So Phil, FNATIC. Hadn't seen in ages. Great to catch up. Said lovely things about me. Even enjoyed my recent casting. Like that first, like really sincere, positive feedback about my casting, which was quite nice. Reminisced about the past a little. Davard. Nice to catch up. Had a nice little chat with him and the gang. Harry X FNATIC. Honestly, just like the same as above. Like he's such a nice guy. Who else was it? Tanny gave me a nice hug, big hug. Despite calling me a traitor. Yeah, it was nice to see everyone. Hey Kyra, how are you? Afternoon, Mr. President. Did I get back from Paris? No, I got back yesterday, but yeah. I'm a bit tired. Where's the dress? The dress will be coming on soon. This is just taking longer than I thought it would. Who else? After party. My boy Doma. Best hugger. Who said that? Oh, Average Jonas. Gives a very good back massage. Doug, hadn't seen in a while. It was lovely to see him. Cass, makeup. Hadn't seen Cass in a year. Was one of the reasons I wanted to go to a global this year. She the goat. Spoozy, also the goat. Always love seeing her. This is also a makeup person. She's in Berlin. Her cast works in America. In Americas. Saw you from home. Nice. You saw me from afar. Who else? Binks. I think Indian content creator. Gave me pajamas and said nice things. So I have the dress here. The dress is here. And I also have some Valorant pajamas. Some Valorant pajamas they gave me. So maybe I'll do the VOD review in the pajamas or something. I'll wear the dress first, and then we'll get into PJs and snuggle up. Are you gonna head coach next year, guys? Let's talk about fun things first. You also saw Billy from afar. She was actually really close to you. It's just she's really small, so it looks like she's from afar. That's a 1-0, by the way. Yinsu, for being a good bad influence and not killing me when I said. I rushed to her after map 4 the grand finals and said, "Oh my god, FNATIC are gonna win." When I rushed to her to say FNATIC were gonna win map 4. She was not happy. Who else? Angelina and Sonomi. Lovely to see them. Very chill. It's Kron's wife. Who has Scott's parents? Lovely people. His mum was joking about me being a priest when I was coaching. I was saying that coaching I didn't get to do too much of my life, and she was making the joke that I'd become a priest. Boaster's mama. Always the sweetest. Who else was there at the arena? All the artists. Artist Ali. Peeps. Appreciated all the drawings, art. So nice to see the roads colliding. Like the whole, like, just, you know, the, like, it felt like there was more of an active effort at this event to include the artists into doing things and, you know, doing all that stuff. It seemed nice. You see the top part? There's all Paper X things. Who else have I missed? I've missed a lot of people. I've missed a lot of people, haven't I? Oh yeah, talent people. Golden Boy. gave me a lot of nice advice. Chatted the shit. Taught me how to, is it dap or dab? Dap someone up. And then Josh RT then taught me, then gave critique on GB's dap style. Said it wasn't the meta where he was from, basically. He was like, that's some LA bullshit or something. Victoria? Yeah, of course. Victoria. How can I forget Victoria? Bought us lunch and gave lots of goodies. Got my back to go. GB, who else? Kakuka. To what's it called? The Louvre. Went to the Louvre. Took some nice photos. Achilles. He bought French baguette at a time in need. I was a little drunk and hungry. Who else was there? Paper Thin. Nice to catch up with again. Can't remember what we talked about. I could talk about next year in a sec, but I wasn't. Valen I saw. Baby Bay, always the nicest. Shanks was very kind and it was super kind, so kind. It was super kind towards me. Had a nice little chat. FNS. Like FNS was like beyond kind. Like he was like, I don't know how to explain it. Like said some of the nicest things about me. It was good to see him again. Super funny. I think what did he do? We were trying to play like, we were playing Guess My Age, and then he said like 13. he did me in a little bit there. Because they were trying to guess my age, and he just went, "Oh, you're like what, 13?" Who have I missing? There's probably loads of people I'm missing. I mean, the FNATIC gang, obviously the boys, Jake. Any of the other, oh, NRG people, Mada came up to me at the after party, circa around like 5 a.m. ish, to give which is like super nice. And then we had a nice hug. Brock, I called him an Odin abuser. That was my first thing I said. they all started defending him. I was like, I kind of felt bad, but it's true. But you know, he is very good with the Odin. 10 Odin player. I wish I could have got my... To meet the NRG boys. I met some of the boys, yeah. I didn't talk to them for too long though. Oh, Ethan. Nice chat about IGLing, Vow and Life. One of the sweetest in the scene. Lots of mutual respect. Pansy's the kind of person who probably wouldn't care if you said something like that. She's pretty real. If you were like shit talking or something. Yeah. Do you see Ethan middle finger the crowd game 5? No. I don't really talk to some. Payrack's gonna fix the way they play anti-eco. I mean, I'm gonna debrief with Alex about stuff. And see. Hey, how's it? Bonkar. Met him on my... like, me and Bonkar have, like, we've talked quite a bit. There was times in which we've talked about... I don't want to take away. Like, there have been times where, like, I've been... you know, I have a lot of respect for him, and there were times in which we maybe were gonna work together. I'm very happy for him because I think he's a good coach. Seems like a good dude. Have a quick chat. Shame we didn't see each other earlier. Some shush the crowd anyone. I mean, of course, yeah, the crowd was extremely biased. They're in Europe, and they wanted Europe to win. Who did I meet? I met someone on the last day. It's a very big content creator. Girl called Mikti. She's like a Spanish content creator. Had a nice chat about life as influencer, dealing with pressures of outsiders' opinions, social media. She was very sweet. Oh, there was a funny interaction with the human and Bane. I don't know how to... Can I... So me and Boaster are going to the toilet, and Bane and human were coming out of the toilet. And Boaster's first thing to say to them was, you guys have a good piss. It just cracked up. It got me so badly. I was like, what is that? Like, why are you asking these poor Korean lads? I want to call them toilet buddies, but that sounds like the worst thing. And then, like, because me and Bosa, we came out of the toilet, we're like, this area back here is like the nicest part of like the after party, because like it was quiet and nice. And like me and Bosa all evening we were trying to sit in a corner and just have a chat because we haven't talked to each other for a while. But obviously, like, he's super popular, so like every time we would like try and just have a chat, like someone would come over. And so we weren't able to have a chat. But so I guess in that moment I was thinking like it's kind of funny that we were like trying to just be the people we were like 6 years ago before Valorant. But like we're like suffering from success a little bit, I guess. So like it was like we managed to find somewhere to speak at the end where we were largely not bothered by people. So it's just nice to, you know, like even though like we both kind of come at the other side of this experience like very different. It was Scuba. I didn't talk to Scuba. Only Pixel is genuinely like I do think he needs a shout out. To be fair, like Only Pixel, like it was so funny watching this shit, and like the bridging the gap. Like he's like a normal person. Like he just seems like a normal guy. Like he gets it. You know what I mean? Like he gets it. And so if he's able to bridge that gap with the Counter-Strike community, I really think that it would be very good for Valorant. Like you're always going to have Counter-Strike people or people in general hating, but I think that because OniPixel is actually quite open and accepting and not stupid, he's probably going to influence a lot of people into getting better at Valorant. Thanks for the pick at the train station. Hope you had a nice trip back. Oh, hey, how are you? No problem. Were you the tall Dutch people? I had a couple of people ask me for a photo at the train station. I distinctly remember tall Dutch people, and then there were some other people too. There was a guy and a girl. There's a lot of other people, lots of others. Apologies, but it was very nice to see everyone. I thought I would do that. Because you know, like this year, I've been thinking a lot about life and Valorant and what I should be doing. All in all, I think on reflection, it's been obviously a very good year. Thoughts on Paris in general? Paris was much nicer than I thought it would be because a lot of people said negative things. Even Alex was a bit confused because he remembered Paris a little bit differently. He was like, I don't see any bin bags anywhere, and the smell isn't as bad as I remember. So I generally thought it was nice. People seemed nice. Architecture was nice. Yeah. Food was alright. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna put on the t-shirt. Let's see if it's safe for work first. One sec. I think I genuinely could just wear it without the. I think I could get without the trousers, but is that a bit It is a bit big. One sec. Let me see. Am I gonna be one of those cute girls? Like, oh look, I'm wearing your hoodie. It is massive. I'm like one of those girls that's like stayed over a guy's house and then stolen his fucking shit, you know. It's even got his. You can look. Listen. You can see his sweat. It does smell of sweat. Definitely not washed. Got his fucking sweaty dress on. Right, that's enough. That's all you're getting, guys. That's what you're getting. If you want more pictures or angles, then you're gonna have to sign up to my Patreon. Putting on pajamas. We're getting cozy. Cozy for the VOD review. God almighty, these buttons are shit. One sec. I dare you to not deliver them. Bro, these buttons are so difficult. Hello. Hello, Klaus. Yeah, Coach Potatoes should just be lewd content at this point. I think Sliggy's missing the trick, man. He's got so many fans. So many fans just, you know, watch him for his pretty face, you know? The fuck am I doing? I've mismatched these buttons badly. I'm a fucking moron. Yeah, Sliggy. I think we get Sliggy Thirst Trap soon, surely. There is one. Is it him doing the slug? The slug yoga thing? Let's see. What does this look like? Does this look alright? It's a bit. You see my chest hair a tiny bit. He has a bicep one. A bicep one. What chest hair? I mean, there's a tiny bit. His bicep one. Look at you all scrambling. You gotta hurry the fuck up. It's taking you longer than 10 seconds to find this thirst trap, so it couldn't be good enough for you to have it on your bookmarks. Is this a blind VOD review? I watched the match live, so I guess it's not blind, but I wasn't really watching. Have you bought any Stiggy merch, or has Stiggy sent you stuff? You think he's gonna send me stuff for free? You think he'd send me stuff for free? Bruh. No, I need to buy something, to be fair. I want to buy... What do I want to buy? Slicky merch. Look at me. Look how good a friend I am. Marketing is shit better than him. I like the slug mug. I do like the slug mug. I think I just want one of these t-shirts. One of these t-shirts would do. I don't know what color. The purple one actually suits the slug the best, but purple t-shirt might be hard to wear. Still, no. I don't see the link to this picture. I ain't seen a link to this bicep yet. Oh, one more person. I forgot to add to the list. Tubbo. Is it Tubbo? The Minecraft guy. This motherfucker, like, he's like the sweetest kid ever, but he I don't know if I'm... I was able to take a car back with him home, which is quite nice. And he said that I could use his studio whenever I wanted, which was very nice. Yeah, Tubbo was there. Thirst Trap. I mean, none of this is Thirst Trap. This is just him. This is just him. This is just him being him. He's got a video on him. He's not taking a thirst trap. Look at skinny little arms back then. Skinny little arms. Look how far he's come. Okay. Yeah, this ain't a thirst trap. This is just a weirdo making a video edit.
Yeah, this train never
So stupid. That's pretty good. You fucking idiot. Okay, right. Let's do some real shit. Let's do some real shit. Thank you, Bugska. Thank you. Right. Is Bosa doing fine? Yeah, he's doing fine. I think, like, someone was saying, I think it was FNS who was saying, or Sassy, I think it was maybe Sassy saying, like, seeing Boaster sad was kind of difficult, and he was saying to me, like, maybe it must be harder for you, someone who knows him. And I was like, I think it's easier for me, because I know that in those moments he's sad, but, like, 5 minutes later he's gonna be fine, you know what I mean? Like, I think people, I mean, maybe not 5 minutes, but, like, he's gonna be okay 5 minutes later, and then, like, a few days later he's gonna be normal again. Like, at the after party already, I think he was, like, fully normal, just having a conversation with me. And then even at the end, he was like, I forget that we even lost today, kind of thing. So I don't think it's it's just painful in the moment. You know what I mean? It's like a release of, like, emotion. Alcohol would do that to you. I mean, Bosa wasn't drinking much, if at all. Okay, right. So NRG, they got to ban 2 maps, and I did guess correctly which maps they would ban, because I'm a genius. They had to ban Haven because I think that FNATIC's Haven, I think, might be the greatest Haven of all time now. I think that the composition they play suits them very, very, very well in terms of, like, the way they want to play. I think that there are obviously still some question marks about the defense here, but ultimately the attack side at least is the best attack side of Haven I think I've ever seen. The Viper allows Boaster to play his slow, methodical gameplay, which he even tried to do with the double Judas comp and worked with the double Judas comp. But this composition with the way they use the Viper and Yoru specifically, it means that they can always find the weak part of the map, and then they have the orb for post plant, and it's a fucking nightmare to deal with. PaperX just didn't know how to deal with it at all, to be honest with you. We tried a little bit, but yeah, some work needs to be done there. So that's gone, and then Bind was not a map that NRG liked too much, and I think FNATIC are very strong at Bind. Their comp is quite good. A little bit weaker here, but ultimately I think when push comes to shove, they are good at Bind. Yeah. This was with Doma as well. This just felt off completely. So before then, almost 100% win rate with an OT loss to Liquid. Yeah. So then we get Corrode, which I at the venue was strange. People kept asking me, do you think NRG would ban Corrode? And I was like having to remind them that NRG are literally like 9-0 on the map, and we're playing it very early in Americas, much earlier than any other team. And it felt like Americas in general were getting better at Corrode quicker than other regions. Lotus again. Then now FNATIC are kind of like in a spot where it's like they don't really know what their best map is here. So Lotus just feels comfort. NRG was very good at Lotus. And so my analysis here was that FNATIC needed to win this map and then probably go on to these maps. When I talked to Boaster, it seemed like he thought that they needed to win these maps. He wasn't feeling too confident on Sunset, it seemed like. My analysis was needed this map and then probably this and this. Yeah. So let's get into it anyway. This was always going to be a shit show. I thought it was going to be much closer than what it was because NRG are actually it's not a map they like that much, but FNATIC hate it. And I think there's some big issues with the way that FNATIC approach attack side on this map. I didn't obviously lock in for defense here, but attack side on this map I think they struggle, and they had to change their comp, and it didn't work very well.
These two teams have.
Also, because I was in the arena, I didn't hear the casting at all, so it's kind of fun to.
So much pressure throughout this event. NRG seemingly cruising under that pressure and already toppling FNATIC.
Do you think Scuba is the best Senti in the world? Scuba the best Senti in the world? I haven't watched much NRG this event at all. I don't think Scuba is the best Senti in the world. I don't think. He's very good though. Do you think the double duelist comp they ran on Sunset was the wrong decision? Probably not. I think that the overall wrong decision was their understanding of attack size in general on Sunset. Their defense got owned, but I haven't watched it yet. So immediately, something I'm gonna end up teeing up. I remember I was watching this game a little bit more intensely for strategy stuff, and I was noting that FNATIC like to use this wall on B, right? The problem is that I think early their B XX weren't working very well, and so they wanted to explore A, but then they just didn't use their wall. Because they went A, this wall was like useless. And so I do feel like in general, I think the walls towards A are better than this wall. Especially when you get into a situation where like fuck, our BXs aren't working. Yeah. So I wouldn't even have hated them to even switch their wall when they actually did end up doing the other stuff. Let's have a look to see what both teams are doing. I think I might look more at should I look at NRG and why they're good, or should I look at FNATIC and why they're bad for this map? I want to focus on one team more than the other team. I can't do both at the same time. It's very hard to do both at the same time. Should I make a poll? Okay, I'll give you a minute poll. Vote. Would you rather focus on NRG or FNATIC? This map. This map. Only this map. Okay, you don't have to type it in the chat. You just vote. Do you think one or some of the NRG's players are the best in the world at their role? Mada's a very good duelist. Som's a very good smokes player. Ethan's a very good flash and share. Brooks, like they're all very good. In terms of like best in the world, I think there's arguments for a few of them. I don't know. I don't think anyone is clearly defined as the best in the world, but I do think that there's an argument for a lot of them. NRG 1. Okay, we're focusing more on NRG. I don't think it's 23 EG vibes. I think these players are better than the EG team, relatively speaking. For reference, I was thinking about working in Americas last year. I had some conversations, and Mada was at the top of my list for duelist. Averna was the top of my list for recon, and Brock was second. So it's not like, and then Scuba was like obviously pretty fucking high up for that role too. NRG's Mada better than EG Team 1. Relatively to tournament success, I don't obviously Demon 1 had like one of the best events ever at Champs, so that's pretty hard to argue. But I think that Mado will be better in the long run. I think Mado's more consistent, and I think he'll be better over time. Is this FNATIC's orb? I think I remember talking to Boaster about this. So the meta on this map's become like, you remember lots of people used to fight over middle at the start? The map's kind of become to like shift off of A. Like you almost leave middle. Like you fight more from like these areas. And then you like leave and just fight from, you're fighting from like here, you're fighting from here. So we're gonna see lots of like passive play from NRG around these spots, and then we'll always see this come through too, which I think is the best way to play right now. Mada makes a bit of a mistake there in my opinion. It's very solo. Som's making a mistake there. They start this pistol off pretty slow. What are my thoughts on Kayak this year? I mean, I don't have anything more interesting to say than anyone else. He played very well this year. Do I take notes when I VOD review? No. Kayak started the year quite poorly in terms of kickoff, and then had a great turnaround, and is one of the best duelist players in the world now. Rookie of the year. I think Kayak is Rookie of the Year, yes. Yeah.
Now to keep this steady. Got to build here. For NRG, see if they can get under their skin a little. And the one thing I want to say about NRG, especially in that last matchup, they showed no fear. And that I really was impressed with. You could
A fight over the orb. Even here, we could see Viper looking for the orb maybe. Going as a group. Crunch towards middle. Nice by Mada here. Saturate's so broken. I don't really know why they're getting themselves caught up middle though. I don't think you should be using middle like this on an anti-eco personally. Too many tight choke points, and then they can crunch you. The only person that should be middle right now, I think, is Yoru. And his TP needs to be somewhere. Yeah, Patman is a very good shot for rookie, but I think Kayak's performances overall were more definitive for FNATIC's success. But Pat did a good job. Kron really didn't need to take a duel like this either. I can kind of see what he was trying to achieve. Like, if he doesn't take that duel, I guess it can get kind of awkward where they get kind of cloaks and crossfires and stuff. I think the way I play this if I'm Kron is I stand much more, this is very critical, but I stand a little bit more on this side. So I can only see like this part, jiggle just a little bit, so that if someone does swing, I can see them. And then as soon as I see them, I go for like a shot and then I escape. Like Kron's pretty committed here. And then he crouches, so he's full committed. I don't usually, when I coach, I never tell players stuff like that. Like, I'm never that micro. I probably would have said that could you not survive their chron kind of thing. Do you think Boast needs to be a better aimer for next year? No. Boast ain't gonna just randomly become... How? I don't know how to explain it, but like his aim isn't bad in isolation. If he could, yeah, I don't know how to. I don't want to. It's tough. I wish we had POVs so I could like look at Boaster and try and figure out how much I believe his performances need to improve or not. Because obviously it would be good for his team if his stats pushed a little bit higher. I don't think Boaster's aim is the problem, because when he plays deathmatch, his aim looks good. But I do think that it would be ideal if he could push the stats up a little bit, you know? But you can't get in your head about that either. You can't sit there and be like, oh, I'm not, you know. Sorry if you can hear drilling. Hey Doma, how are you? Right, let's go back. So what did they start with? They start with quite a heavy mid. Extremities, control, and they are actually pressuring middle more than other teams. And then using mid as like the rotational tool. But already you're going to see this third person here. They can fight middle because by the time they get to A, they already can play the like defensive lines back here. You got Prak. And then I don't know when teams should do it, but like the protocol of like re-clearing elbow is like quite nice that teams have right now. Like teams focus here and here, but then sometimes we'll like walk into elbow together. And once again, you see like the mid push to get control of the flank. That kill on Kayak was massive.
Huge impact from him in round 3. We've got a purchase here from FNATIC, but early fault as well. Yeah. I'm just seeing what they were going to say. Oh, Crash is actually looking to go.
I think that FNATIC, because FNATIC aren't explosive on extremities, NRG are allowed to play this like 3 mid.
So, with Brock, maybe try and spam off some of these angles.
Recovering it.
Early pressure towards mid here, but again, FNATIC just sitting very deep now, conscious of the fact that there isn't much safety until they figure out where Brock's playing.
Yeah, it's almost like identify the operator, right? Find
Yeah, basically the same concept.
Redroning B main looks like a nice idea, but the drone was... I think you had to be... It's nice if they droned a bit closer so it could go a bit deeper and then reclaim B main. But they can never truly reclaim B main because this wall. They have to play very disrespected if they want to control B main. So Ethan just jump spot him. Seeing some pressure here from Crashes. FNATIC aren't really doing much right now.
Still committed to this early default.
Regrouping towards middle on the start, potentially?
Yeah, I mean, Brock's going to have it back now. This will be another indicator in favor.
Oh, excuse me. Hey, thanks, Nightmare Fuel. Oh, next year. People kept asking me about next year. I haven't made any formal decisions about next year. I would like to, I think, yeah. So I'm not gonna say too much. Riot are gonna offer me some analyst desk contracts, I believe. There will be some offers for me to consult with teams. I probably won't head coach, but there will be offers about that too. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet. Hey, Poor, how you doing, bro? There was some backroom staff offers too. What do I want to do? I don't want to say yet. We'll figure out.
Ahead of getting towards the site.
Hey, Drewface. My only regrets you didn't lift the trophy I designed. You designed the 2023 trophy. I like the 2023 EMEA trophy. It's the nicest it's the nicest EMEA trophy there's ever been. If you're talking about that one. Because it was on show whenever we walked into the studio, and I remember walking by it a lot and thinking like, oh, it'd be nice to win that one. And then obviously we fucked up. We fucked that one up a little bit. We should not have lost. We should not have lost.
Fancy my odds
But
against him.
you know, things happen sometimes.
Slow and steady, they're approaching 30 seconds now. Again, a very clear shift in pace. Or pop flash middle, Ethan ready.
So yeah, so you're just gonna see that FNATIC are gonna go for a B split. But it's just too difficult, man. It's too difficult.
Now,
I'll be very surprised if this goes well for them.
shift in pace. Or pop flash middle, Ethan ready, but they're already going to be going past Brawl. Actually, this time Crash is going to try and control the angle, spams away. A little bit of chip though. Look at
But Ethan's not holding anything.
they're not sitting too well. And
But it doesn't matter still.
shot for FNATIC. Alpha going to find one en route, but Ethan set control.
Yeah, it's too difficult. Going through here is currently very, very iffy, in my opinion.
6 seconds, not enough to change the outcome now. This is the last man on the site. Can play him like a fiddle. Comfortable for NRG.
See almost pressure over on the re.
Here
Couldn't have it. Well, seeing Fnaps didn't
is conclude. And you're looking at the Sheriffs. Actually, going to switch.
I've been asked to do GM style positions, yeah.
Two apiece here. As NRG already showing that resilience, that ability to handle FNATIC's approach. And FNATIC yet to
Using this area I think it requires you to have a read. I think you need to know that the team isn't gonna be like here with heavy presence in order for you to do that. The other thing is that, yeah, if you're gonna end B straight, I think it's a late lurk middle. Or it's just like 5-man B. The fast strats are not easy to do with this composition, which is why I give them a bit of a free pass with this composition. But I don't give them a free pass when they play compositions that have neon or breach or stuff.
make much of a stand to it. I like the tempo shifts we've seen from FNATIC too. A couple different looks of pace. Harder. Be a bit careful. There's already contact made as Kron testing Scuba. Bit of chip done here early.
FNAC or Eco.
point here. Will obviously be dealt with here. So I'm looking to spam on.
One thing that FNAC needs to be careful of is that they currently just have Crashies throwing solo fakes a lot. Like, Crashies is the one who always ends up sending some random util, and it gets a little bit obvious.
So I'm looking to spam on
Like, why is he seizing here? Like, nobody really would seize there.
to this angle. The crack will be noted.
The problem is that, again, some of these things I say is like there's a very select few teams in the world who'd actually punish that.
30 seconds left. Approach on B though. Ethan already kind of feeling that this is the final goal for them.
How much work does it take being a head coach?
See the waylay, aka Marder,
It's like,
getting on close.
um,
The only real threat, I guess you could argue, maybe Crashies, but you look at his positionings and the timing, Mike.
When I had coached, it meant that I didn't have a life.
Finding anything they can pin their hopes to here, Scuba. Trying to clean up something here.
Time.
Like, I didn't have a life at all.
Sheriff, Boaster and Chronicle with a ghost. 4 alive against them. Chronicle's found Scuba, and it could be the chip.
Like, even with the way that, like, Paper X operate, which is a very different than the way I operate, it's still very hard for Alex. Like, it's not... Like, it's a bit more of a flat structure, a bit more democratic. But even then, like, Alex is the one staying the latest and stuff, you know? You never see coaches at team dinners? Yes, you do. Coaches are at team dinners. I think it's I think it's bad coaching if you're not at a team dinner. But that's part of the job, you know? Like, that's the thing. What's the longest amount of time you stayed awake for? I don't stay, like, the job is very tiring and very difficult, but ultimately I still got enough. I didn't get enough sleep, but I would never get under, like, 5 hours, you know? So it's not about how long you stay awake for, it's the pressure of every single day. How many hours a week were you working as head coach? Okay.
NRG so far have displayed the best plan of handling FNATIC, and I want to put that credit to Ethan, to the coaching staff, for knowing how to approach this in the correct manner.
This is Bonkar's bread and butter, right?
Yes, and we saw it clear as day on Ascent, but we're seeing it pretty much hit since those
10.
out round 3.
I'd say on average, I was working
FNATIC, if you've got a plan in mind,
10 hours a day.
these first couple of rounds, couple of maps get away from you.
No, and
On average.
way I felt as if FNATIC went towards
Probably averaging
pieces to even just take space
6 days a week.
full-on site execs, but they were just so scared. Again, of Rourke's presence, just his presence on the map.
The 7th day ends up being your laundry day. the 7th day is your laundry and cleaning day. Who's winning? I think it might be. I think NRG got corroded. Lotus should be FNATIC, but it's gonna be close. Abyss, you know, FNATIC can get stomped, right? I reckon it's gonna be like 11-1 or something in the first half. Like, it's gonna be a bit of a stomp.
Well, halfway to the ult again.
Feels endless, and it feels like you get away from Rourke, but then you got Ethan backbone on the site, you got Som holding great line. Everyone's doing their job so far, so work cut out for FNATIC.
Yeah, I mean, when you're doing your laundry, you're still thinking about Valorant, though. That's the problem. Right. They switched their wall. So it really makes it obvious that Viper switched. Let me just go back 1 sec, sorry. Is there a read here? That's the first thing I think of. Like, if I saw this switch, what I'd end up doing is writing down Viper B, and then like Viper A, and then tracking all the things that happen when they switch. Because my theory, my first question would be, do they just play Waylay B every time Viper's A? If that's the case, then obviously you know exactly what setup NRG you're running. I presume it's not the case. I would presume sometimes the Omen becomes the B player. But it's the kind of shit that, like, teams are looking for, right? I think that this change might be brought on slightly because of the Viper wall. Maybe. Or is it simply... It might be to do with the ults. It could be something to do with ults. I like this Viper wall a lot, though. I believe Wendler was telling me... I believe Wendler was suggesting this wall to me. I just didn't think that it suited the way Paper X played. But I do like this wall a lot. It's not very intuitive for players. It's the kind of wall that feels like Anders' kind of FNATIC kind of style wall back in the day, where it's like the idea is you cut off as many things at once, right? They cut off like 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 things it's cutting off. So like they have to go through it like, you know, a bunch of times. There's like so much value. The only issue with walls like this is you end up like, if you're a very aggressive team that wants to just fight angles, you end up like blocking yourself from fighting some of the angles. This is the problem, JT, with like some of these walls that I think are strong, is that it's unintuitive for players.
Work cut out for FNATIC. What is the answer? Odds to play with, buy in hand. You've got to show me something now.
Yeah, so they just leave Waylay on the B line. Because FNATIC have tried to go B a few times, and then, you know, the obvious thing they're going to do is try and go A after the timeout. Or after the attack, whatever the fuck it was. So now they could just leave the Waylay, play 4 here, have the Viper wall. If anything, after not seeing the wall this side of the map, I think FNATIC should change their plans to just go B again. But how are you, Mike, by the way? Are you in the are you relaxing in the I'm never sure how much this is say publicly. Are you chilling right now? If you're still there. I didn't think you'd have a internet connection. A proper internet connection. You're chilling. Nice. They're gonna Vice ult from here? Does that do anything? What's Alpha doing? Just fade ult across. He's gonna get a free plant. Vice ult? Why did they Vice ult this early? Alpha's Vice ult here was poor, right? I guess it was a counter to the Ethan's popped KO ult, which I think was also a mistake. But it's hard for him to know it's a mistake. So then Alpha thinks that NRG are flooding with the KO ult, so he just tries to get the ult down early before Ethan's ult catches him. I don't think it's the best use of ults I've seen, but they're a bit blind, both teams. And then we're going to see this push through again. This time though, Mada should be ready to ult. This is nice. Yeah. How are the trades gone so well for... Oh, this kill here? What's Jake doing? Oh, he tries to reposition, but then gets... This is the kind of shit sometimes that I wonder if Boaster sometimes just does more of this stuff than we realize. Or like, what? I don't really understand what he's done here. Is he trying to avoid the Waylay ult and then just runs into it in the middle with nothing and gets killed? That's a pretty big mistake there. You can see in the replay. Oh, okay. This was a huge round, to be honest. A lot of ults used. After timeout, it was clear that FNATIC want to go A. And so, like, this was like a must-win round for FNATIC, really. Because now the momentum's completely fucked. Like, FNATIC now don't know what to do. They've used those ults. They haven't seen anything that they can do yet and get rounds, if that makes sense. I think he was trying to cover elbow. We don't really see. I don't know why he ran forward, though. Like, it looks like he was going to run forward. How are you, Scott? How you doing? Oh, you're talking about elbow a lot. Okay. I met your parents. They were very nice.
waiting and
1, 1,
waiting
2.
for Fnatic to make a
1, 2,
decision.
2.
They're always in the right position.
Yeah, so NRG basically repositioned Viper Wall, allowing Mada to play B main. So NRG's plan was to just protect A a little bit more, presuming that FNATIC were going to try and go A more. But this is kind of unfortunate for two reasons for FNATIC. The first is that their wall is on B, right? So now they're going to get no value from their wall, pretty much. And the second thing is now a big fat Viper wall is in their face, helping NRG to re-clear middle, helping them to like hold and delay. So yeah,
Close shift, a little bit of a gear shift here. You can see the crashes
it feels like NRG are more in control right now.
running a bit closer towards B. They're trying to creep up here, maybe bring those stingers.
The wall here, allowing them to creep up all the way.
But are they expecting crashes so close?
Surely not.
I mean, he should be on for one. Here he is.
It was nice for crashes. Unlucky doesn't get the second.
Death on the site, and that's Scuba going down. A vulnerability shown, and a chance to maybe force forward Kayak. Scuba going should be on for one. Here he is.
Oh, Mada got a kill over here.
Death on the site, and that's
So the ward is basically being used right now as a lurk for Chronicle, but Mada's just there with an operator.
vulnerability shown, and a chance to maybe force forward Kayak.
Quite honestly, I know it seems like Chron probably needs to jump peek that.
Pull it up, but it's still not comfortable here. Still not on that full bite, and Som has space.
Especially when the operator hasn't been communicated on the map yet. And they know that they know that Mada has an op, you know.
Yeah, it really does. It might have still over towards mid. Fnatic just waiting potentially for an overstep.
Energy haven't been given that. They've been disciplined. You're highlighting also the start of the round. See it very clearly here toward the end. NRG making FNATIC sweat for this. Now getting a little bit closer. Dart is
So I like how they're playing this. Containing elbow. Kayak can play up aggressive. 29 HP though is risky.
Is he behind me? Is he in front? I'm fine. So
Yeah.
he can't avoid that. Brock, brilliant again. Boaster and Alpha, where are you now? Still worried about middle.
I thought that Jake used a lot of the util here very early. He's used suck and now he stuns this, I remember.
Sight this time. NRG having answers. Boaster having to go through the motions. Do everything he can to try and secure this plant. He can't do enough. And Alpha. He has to check on this to give away position. They're trying to find him. Time's starting to tick now. Brock going back to try and get the defuse. Mana!
I don't think quite honestly, I thought it was always gonna be NRG's map, Corrode. I think they had played the map too many times and had too many good reps on it against teams that play the map better. Because I think that Americas plays the map better than Europe. The meta started to shift quickly during champs though.
That's not enough security. You can't play a choke point up against that Odin and just get spammed off the angle. They have to find a deeper line to play on. But now NRG start getting naughty. We've seen this. They have to find a deeper line to play on. But now NRG start getting naughty.
Wouldn't Adora, hey Adora, how are you? Like doing orb here, maybe? Is that what you're saying? Maybe like a wall on A or something? I don't hate that idea. Don't mind it. Personally, on this map, I'm not against just holding the orb. I'm not against holding the orb. But I don't mind it, B-man. I don't think I have like a strong opinion about orb. I think this box is the least clear box I've ever seen. I know that it's rough for Kayak because Som was here and like ran this way, so you don't expect this guy. But this box has become the least checked box in Valorant history. It's crazy. I think I'd call this box something stupid just to make sure people started fucking actually
Let another one go.
yeah, I thought the crowd, honestly, I was thinking about Kayak here, thinking Does he know when he's just playing, like, he just pretends he doesn't hear the crowd? Because he must know that this is happening. It was nice by Scuba, though.
I mean, he didn't have enough answers.
It was all off the back of Som's play in the smoke. Like, Som made the big play, allowing Scuba to do this, though. But nice shots from Scuba.
Solely on the minion against their own worst enemies when it comes to the clock. It's been a discussion that's recurring in terms of FNATIC this year, and it might be coming to bite them in the ass at the worst possible time.
Hey, look, this is champions. It's the best of the best, right? So where's all of that veterancy that was talked about? Where's all those ideas now?
This is a problem here.
Might be coming
They know that Mada's had the op this entire time. They shouldn't be dying to stuff over here.
The best, right? So where's all of that veterancy that was talked about? Where's
I don't. What is Alpha doing?
all of that veterancy?
What is he doing? If you compare and contrast Crashy's jump peaks to Alpha's,
Talked about. Where's all those ideas now? NRG are outplaying you in every aspect, but a mid-walk for FNATIC. Trying to get close, but look free about. Where's all those ideas? Mid-walk for FNATIC.
that's just too easy. I think Fnatic are too obsessed with whatever's happening here. I don't think it's very good.
Trying to get close, but look what's waiting. It's not just one, it's three. Marder's here, Ethan's here, Brock's here. There is no easy access anywhere.
pressured away from this, but Som, forced off the early angle, does still have Scuba here. Snakebite will slow things
I wonder if it's underutilized to try and force off to make this more awkward. I think right now this is key in the game. In this match, sorry. This is key and this is key. I think this wall isn't getting enough value, and this is getting too much value.
down as well.
And then Fnatic are making a mistake of going up here too much, I think.
Can't get themselves over the first hurdle.
Odin, the noob tube of Val.
But yeah,
I had TMV stream open yesterday. I was doing some work and I lost count how many times I said, "What is Alpha doing?"
with the pick coming out.
Yep, and Ethan can just kind of passively watch across, draw all eyes towards him. It's going to be Brock with two. But pick your poison at this point, FNATIC. You barely won middle, and you're down to 2 players.
Can you tell me if there are some gentlemen's agreement and scummy things not to do?
Kill. That's one.
Bro. Using the Odin is not a scummy thing to do, and you're mental if you think that that's the case. Players don't use the Odin because they're fucking stupid. And players don't practice with the Odin because they are stupid. You meant in general. I mean, you can't refer to the... You can't refer to Brock and not go on a rant about it, because like everyone seems to be thinking that like okay, these are true facts. Odin is broken. Brock is good with the Odin. Brock is 10 out of 10 with Odin. 3 players don't use Odin enough. All these 3 things are true. This is the one that annoys me the most, though. Like, it's if players just used it more, it would be nerfed by now. But instead, it's not, and instead, a player uses it the best it's ever been used and helps win them a trophy. So, like, how can anyone be annoyed at anyone but the players? And I really hate that, like, in countering this, like, I've had people also say that, why are you only saying the Odin's broken now? As if I haven't been trying to get teammates of mine to use the Odin for 5 years. Like, it's mental. I feel like in every stream, I feel like at some point I probably said this gun is broken. Also, before someone wins the next champs using the judge is also broken, by the way. The judge is still broken. It's absolutely broken. The Judge and the Odin are still broken.
being watched. Draws the attention, draws the bullet. And then trying to work this one out. I like it, but a great paranoia. Ahmad is just out of there. Doesn't need to stick around. Doesn't need to be played.
If you look at the way that JJ and Ilya both use the Judge, it's broken on attack and defense.
Yeah, but the barrel might give away the
As soon as Crow came out, there was a big conversation topic, but we still don't we don't see as much as there should be. That's also true. On this map in particular, I felt like an idiot analyst. Like, it was the first time I felt like there was a dissonance between me as an analyst versus me as a coach, because I thought that as an analyst, I was like, the Odin should be used on this map. And then nobody was using it, and therefore I just presumed there was good reasons from a coaching perspective why people weren't using it. But because I wasn't really involved in coaching the same way as in the past, I wasn't sure if I was correct or not. So it was the first time I felt this like awkward dissonance between being an analyst who doesn't have the same level of insight from a coaching perspective. And yet now I feel like, okay, I was right. Like, it is just disgusting on this map. I think it's just broken in general, though. I think that also some people's solution, or like, I don't know who's saying it, but like on Reddit, the common response will be, it's not the Odin, it's the maps. And that pisses me off so much, because it's not the maps. The Odin should be able to spam through walls. Like, we do want walls to be able to be spammed through. There should be a unique selling point to this gun. Maybe some of the maps need a tiny bit of alteration, but ultimately we can't have maps without spammable walls, because that takes away an interesting strategic idea. What needs to happen is they need to nerf the Odin in a way that it makes gunfights not fair, if that makes sense. Like, you can't have... The Odin shouldn't be able to go up against a Vandal in a fair fight, if that makes sense. I think that the solutions that I've talked about with people at Champions, the best two solutions are either to have a wind up to the gun, where you cannot immediately shoot the gun when you start shooting it. There needs to be some kind of wind up. You cannot just take a duel against a Vandal and immediately be able to shoot. Or it starts inaccurate. Like, so you start the gun so it's relatively inaccurate, and then as you shoot the gun more, it becomes more accurate. Like, those are the kind of nerfs I'd be looking to make. You could also go for like a more kind of just simple one, where it's just like less bullets, less damage, or like speed. Like, this would be like a common kind of standard nerf. Reworking the gun into this way is probably the more reasonable, in my opinion.
game. Careful. Position already thought about that paranoia right towards his feet. Late mid
I don't mind reworking the gun. I don't mind just simply nerfing it in a very standard way. It's not to take anything away from what Brock has done. I think people saying that he didn't deserve the MVP or all those kind of things are stupid. I also don't think that... I also do think, though, the game is more boring to watch when someone is stood inside of tree on Lotus and just spams the gun through the door at the start of the round. This clutch, yeah, I remember this. It was played kind of bad by the boys here. So they know this orb is in play. They know he's off. They know he's... Kayak. I think Kayak had a rough... Considering Kayak had a rough first half of Corrode, he came back quite well into the series. Was there a miscomm here? About half? I think there was a miscomm about the half here or something. The gun is broken, but Brock put so much practice to it. I respect it. No, absolutely. I agree. Like, if there is something broken in the game, you need to abuse it. Like, you abuse it. Like, that is what professional Valorant is. Like, it's stupid to me that players don't. And it's stupid to me that who those complaining about Brock as if it's his fault.
Control. Effectively,
It also does require a bit more skill than people think. Like,
villain on that stage today.
it reminds me a bit like Ye on Chambers. Like, Chamber is broken, but Ye was the GOAT of Chamber.
He was one who's played enough some in that smoke possible and playing genuinely.
Last few rounds.
It's just unfortunate that it's something that isn't the most viewer-friendly experience.
Some once more toying with aggression. FNATIC
We should hate Riot, not not Brock.
a little bit of a switch up here. It's Brock over towards A instead of Scuba this time.
It's kind of like I'd be so interested to maybe I should. I don't know. It's kind of rough because there's kind of conflict of interest if I'm consulting, I guess. I know that Riot Speak has like a players council league kind of thing, and maybe they talk about that kind of stuff sometimes.
Crack's got to find some sort of
I don't know.
for FNATIC to
I do feel like it's the kind of thing that maybe I should ask about.
Right, and really hard to deal with. And look at this, the hinder, the
some sort of tangibles. With and no time out for the second half now. Some once more toying with aggression. FNATIC
And yeah, Fnatic haven't gained any respect on B still, so you're just seeing like a heavier mid A
seem to be
approach.
aware of the possibility. And a little bit of a switch up here. It's Brock over towards A instead of Scuba this time. Crack's got to find some sort of tangibles for FNATIC to act upon.
Yeah, really.
Anything in the lurk?
Chaos.
See Chronicle.
Alpha got spammed through this wall.
Anything in the lurk?
That is mental.
Tag will come through. Alpha punish.
Now that is pretty mental.
Once more. FNATIC just left in tatters. Another 2v4.
And look at the discipline. I love this as well, right? If you are Fnatic,
People hate on Brock as if Bursa wasn't on one of the first people spamming from True. Bursa doesn't buy the Odin as much. But yeah, I mean, I'm taking credit for that one though.
get some security on the
I think I watched a tier 2. I might even have watched it from Brock. Who was Tani? Who did Tani's coach in tier 2 NA? I think was it MX Moist Moguls? Oh my god, I think I copied Brock. I copied Brock in 2024. Yeah. Cuz that's so funny. I copied Brock. So in 2024 tier 2 started before VCT did. So the first people to play would have been America's Challengers. You see they're playing very early in the year. But I think I copied it here, so it wasn't at the start of the year. It was like around here. I remember watching Brock on Lotus. Yeah. Wait, was it Brock? He's playing Sky. Americans with their Sky, man. Let's see. Maybe it wasn't Brock. I think it probably some American team. It probably was Brock. He wasn't using that game, it didn't look like. Spamming C. You know, like C on Lotus, through the wall from Waterfall, and then through the wall for sight, you know, on C. Where is it? Like sorry, like on C, you got the pillar here. You can spam through this wall, and then the plant over here, right? In the corner, you can spam this way. So I quite like the Odin there, and then the Odin on tree, obviously I was like, oh, you could use the Odin tree too. So I was like, I was suggesting to Leo to buy it more, but he just refused to. So then Boaster ended up buying it.
Come find us. There they are.
It could have been
standing
MXS,
by.
maybe, yeah.
First to be absolutely melted. And Boaster looking like he's going to face a similar
Valorant
fate.
tweeted what?
What are you meant to do here, FNATIC?
Oh, the Abyss rework.
Surrounding you, Boaster.
Sliggy said during the Fnatic game, they didn't use elbow enough. I said this game, the problems for Fnatic were the Omen was getting too much value in this space. They were going up here too much before exploring A, and this wall wasn't getting much value. So yes, I think that there wasn't enough pressure being applied here for Fnatic. I think just going this way, without pressuring off this stuff is probably not. I think that's the next layer. Like lots of teams are trying to get away with planting here and then just running away. I think the next layer is you've got to go here and then you go here if you're going to go there. But once you got this, you then can threaten both.
Not much to say. It's just stunning from NRG, Mike.
I mean, we often talk about the sixth man in Valorant, but the clock many times. So you never want to be the second wave to brute forcing into a position where you don't even get an engagement.
High flash, big swing like this. Show some versatility. However, Chronicle this time going to get his man. Gonna dodge this, though.
This is the kind of thing in which like an Astra would be really good at, right? And one of the use cases for Astra would be here. If you had a star here, as your guy peeks out, you dissipate up and down, and then he's got an angle to kill, you know? But because there's no Astra to dissipate, he's kind of going onto the line a bit dry. Like, Astra value is kind of underrated.
High flash, big swing like
So, like, the dissipate be coming down right now, and he could hold a slightly wider angle, and then he'd have advantage.
show some versatility. However, Chronicle this time going to get his man. Gonna dodge this, though. That's a connection. It's got Chron down, so it's always traded, it feels like.
Is NRG in the GOAT conversation now? NRG in the GOAT conversation? No?
Ethan going to be one kind of steadfast towards B.
No.
And FNATIC do like their reclears, they like their refights.
I was going to say, Ethan's still got a knife, though, so...
Like, if they would win another tournament, or if they like have a good year next year, then sure. What do you think of KO on this map? I do not like KO on this map. Well, because I don't like KO anywhere. Really, I think KO on this map is specifically okay. Like it's okay. I think the reason they play it is because of Ethan, though.
Set this, I think maybe anticipating Fnatic's rotation. But we'll be able to effectively mitigate most of Crash's ultimate.
Like that. Also, they're having a bit of a glance early. Go back
What
up.
do you think of Ethan's IGNing across champs?
You already see Ethan's positioning.
I haven't watched the NRG enough this champs to know. This is the first time I've sat down to watch them properly.
I think that penny just dropped there. A fight on two fronts now. On the site, it's going to be, well, all right. And I think that penny...
So Fnatic finally start using their...
See Ethan's positioning on this.
Oh, I thought it was stuck in this wall. He just flank slashes it off.
Managed to slip the net, though. Hold on. And I think that penny just dropped there. A fight on two fronts now. On the site, it's going to be, well, already boasted going down. Alpha now already considered. Great shot on one, but a better site, though. Hold on. And I think that penny just dropped there. A fight on two fronts now. On the site, it's going to be, well, already boasted going down. Alpha now already considered. Great shot on one, but a better
I wonder the observing... They have the choice between this fight, and this fight. I wonder... I presume that they shouldn't have gone to this fight, because you don't really care if Lurker wins the duel, I guess. But I'm not sure. I wonder what Sticky thinks here. Wait, how did... He just got killed. So finally they start using... Basically they start using their Viper Wall, and I think they win the last two, right? So once again, you see Fnatic grouping up towards B.
Ahead of some of the retakes. Unable to find a glimpse.
A weird Waylay ult.
Gonna be a problem. Marder,
Like one spit just stopped this where they ult re-aggression. Why do you think PRX lost in the later matches? Because they're playing good at the start. I don't think they're playing amazing at the start of the tournament. I think that they just won. They just beat worse opponents at the start of the tournament. I think.
That's it. They're just putting a prowler over towards A. Gonna pop the ult on this and then send kayak in. Switch out of the weapon.
They.
Goes on him first. Like for the
I mean, I could say we.
Can't really get away from this either, but look what's waiting.
I felt weird saying we still. I don't know.
The death of him. He has no idea what's waiting. But he finds Ethan and again gives him that foothold towards the site.
He was actually playing off the judge here. Marta going to shut down Crashies on that mid lurk.
10 seconds. And Braun's got
Is NRG really the best team in the world on Corrode? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
with kayak. There's just a heat-seeking missile flying above you. Oh, he's found a body. And then
Okay, they only got 3. So yeah, I think Stiggy was right. If ultimately Fnatic's weakest points were too much up here, not much value from this wall, and then this space on attack. These were the things that Fnatic needed to look at, I think. I'm sorry if you can hear drilling. Do you see Viper as a must on this map? Not a must, but it's like pretty close.
NRG just absolutely channeling into the Odin and its ability to have impact
Is that loud for you guys?
God damn,
from
we are
such safe positions.
yes. I just can't believe what Martin just
Can you hear what I'm hearing? Can you hear the drilling?
That's a brutal one to try and deal with.
It's fine.
A step
It's fucking loud for me. Angelina! What was actually? I didn't actually hear this.
Here in Paris, for those who don't know, she's Chronicle's wife. And Angelina, the first question I wanted to ask you is, since a career on Valorant, you've been together, so you've witnessed his success with Gambit, now FNATIC. So, long story short, why does every team he gets on does so well?
I do think that he's one of the best teammates you can have ever. Like, people don't know how much he sacrificed.
I think, yes, for the people, you know, behind the scenes and stuff, they might know, but not for everyone. Donc oui, pourquoi est-ce que chacune des équipes dans lesquelles Chronicle est a du succès? Eh ben, je pense que c'est un des meilleurs teammates. Vous n'imaginez pas le nombre de choses qu'il est prêt à sacrifier pour ses coéquipiers. Et évidemment, ça se voit. And on a more personal level, I wanted to ask you, how does he make you proud every day? And what do you really want him to know, especially in tough times like this?
I mean, not gonna lie, he's the best man I have ever met in my life. So I just want him to know that he should never doubt himself.
Never doubt himself.
He is the best, yeah.
He is the very best. Donc ouais, moi ce que j'ai envie que Chronicle sache, c'est un homme incroyable. Je n'ai jamais rencontré d'homme comme lui dans ma vie, qu'il ne doute pas de lui. Il va y arriver. Those are very sweet words from you, Angelina, and he's very lucky to have you too. Now hold my hand, and we're gonna try to handle the stress together on Corrode.
Very sweet. Lou did a very good job this tournament, I thought.
9-3. It's a stressful start if you're on the FNATIC.
How much do you think? How much do you reckon strength of certain regions is cultural, and how much of it's just an evolution through the map pool of their teams? Bro, what do you mean by cultural? Like, what does that mean? Are we about to say racist things about teams just because they play maps better? Like, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Like, oh, the Americans, they're just not good at the maps that don't have fucking, you know, the big maps they suck at because it requires them to walk. Like, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know how Lou I don't know how Lou does it, to be honest with you. It's very impressive. Bluntly speaking, like, it's rough because like GC is like, how do you explain it? It's like GC obviously isn't super lucrative, so it's like you can't just rely on GC, so it's like the weird spot where it's like, I don't know. You can't have GC as your full-time job most of the time, so you kind of got to do other shit, and Lou does that very well. At least I presume that's how it works. Who is Lou? Lou is...
Yeah.
Lou is
We're gonna treat word
this person.
from you.
If you're on the FNATIC report very, very shortly, but
Are you gonna watch GCC? Yeah,
undeniable value.
think so.
And the fact
I
that
mean,
NRG
stream.
have just such
I
a
doubt I'll
big
be going to Korea.
to deal with FNATIC, like I said, embrace the pressure of the clock.
God.
They walk into these sites that there's no safety.
Okay, questions now if they're not related to the game, because I haven't got through map 1. If your questions are not related to this match specifically, or at least indirectly involve this match, I'm not going to answer any more questions. If you want to ask me questions, they have to be related to the game, or you go to my Discord, and on my Discord there's a channel where you can ask me questions, and I will answer them at some point. I don't usually answer them straight away, I usually wait until I got some time to just sit down and go through them all. So yeah. Like, if you ask me who have you got in a battle between Tom or Jerry with no bias, that's probably a question to ask on Discord. What's that noise? The noise is me living in a terrible fucking apartment in which that they just... I can hear everything that happens, and they're drilling 2 stories down from me. Like, it's crazy, man. I need to move out of this piece of shit. Thank you, MB. No problem.
Whatsoever. And the other side of it is Marder's happy to now go forward, take these same risks that we saw him doing on Ascent, that he was punished for. Yes. Time and time again, they're able to satisfy both sides of the coin here. FNATIC.
Maybe you could move to Seoul. I've already discussed with Alex that if I move to Seoul, I will die. Because Seoul doesn't have food that I can eat. I'm a vegetarian, so Seoul, I would die. I would die. The only reason I'm moving to Seoul is to open up my pizza ice cream restaurant. Because Korea has terrible pizza, and Baskin Robbins should not be as popular as it is. So, I am making... What's the name of my restaurant? I had a name for it. Minnie's Pizza. What the fuck is a pizza ice cream? Pizza and ice cream.
Left scrambling for an answer.
Minnie's Munchies. That sounds a little bit too weed related. And I don't think you're allowed to smoke in Korea.
rounds were in the pistol. It's been one since. This is NRG looking unfazed, unbothered, really untouchable. So let's see if this continues this way. It starts with a pistol.
Dead is better than pairing up with drilling. I don't need to move to Korea to get rid of drilling.
On the other side, a couple of sheriffs here and there.
That seems like the nuclear option.
Taking a start. Directed
Oh, just let me VOD review.
approach. Now crashes. An alpha.
It should be unacceptable to pay the amount of rent I do to look at my apartment looking like this, and for drilling to happen this loudly, with no emails or anything to warn me.
Let's see if this continues this way. It starts with a pistol, goes across the board for FNATIC, and on the other side, a couple of sheriffs here and there. And it's simplistic in a start. Directing
I like this. 4-1. One person who could look over here. 4 people here. The wood is good. They control elbow. NRG doing good stuff.
Alpha trying to play around that wall.
And then using this segment of the wall to go this way. It's kind of cool.
There's so many bodies on this side here, and Marder comes out swinging. NRG once again sending a potent message here. There is no fear on this side. There is no
Slices and ices. Slices and ices. The way I say it, it sounds like I'm saying I can't believe I'm gonna say all this shit in front of the Paper X people. The way that I say it, it sounds like I'm saying slices and ISIS, which is a very different business than slices and ISIS.
And Brock right now is just outrageously good.
I mean, they know that a player has.
I'm trying my best to get Paper X to I'm not doing a good job of not doing a good job here.
Crashes and Alpha are just caught completely off guard by this.
I gotta say as well, NRG are gunners. They're doing this to
What
like
went wrong in the game for Paper X against FNATIC?
Alpha,
They decided to lose on attack side Lotus in a fashion. Long story short is the Odin. Paper X, I personally think that they got too scared to take control against the Odin. But when I asked them about it, it seemed like they didn't think that, but I think it was the case. They could have just overwhelmed A every round. We kept taking bubble control and then just like pissing around instead of just running at A, I think. Like the
we go. Arda flying in head first. And there's no
interesting wall this time. This wall more for this side? You like ignore elbow with this wall maybe? Anti-eco vibe?
And there's no stopping. Look at this.
I accept this.
And that's what you get though. Kayak brings him back down to earth. Playing on that corner, joined by Alpha, trying to take the fight to NRG, but just fell flat. Boaster with a classic. Not gonna win against that gun.
I feel like I have no rights in the UK in terms of like renting. Oh, it's so annoying. I'm getting so pissed off, man.
NRG up to 11.
Like working from home now means that like doing maintenance on houses is like actually annoying.
Brooks 21 to 6.
Yeah, it's just. Oh, wow. Okay, there's your positive.
It stopped for a second. It has stopped for a second. Slice cream.
I mean,
Slice cream is
the wave
slice cream.
of confidence of. I mean, just absolute trust.
Slice cream.
Nobody's letting their foot off the gas. They are moving as a death ball.
Slices and ices. I think slices and ices is better. Because slice cream sounds like pizza made of ice cream.
FNATIC looking absolutely flustered here.
The spike is still down.
What am I watching here? Sorry. Okay.
Nobody's letting their foot off the gas.
Fast middle.
As a death
Instant drone with waylay.
FNATIC trying to stand against it, trying to play out from connector, but Marta doesn't care. Just straight up has a goal in.
Okay. Sometimes, like I said, maybe, I think that Boaster might. I'm starting to think that maybe some of Boaster's deaths are there's too many of these deaths. Like when he's got frags, I'm sometimes thinking. Obviously, his aim isn't to the level of like these players, but it's not bad. So I'm wondering if there's just moments like this that happen a lot more. Like we saw one here earlier, and we're seeing one now. Like, is it just these kind of deaths?
Completely unawares. Crumbles in the corner. It is a massacre.
I don't know.
FNATIC looking absolutely flustered here.
The spike is still down. Over towards
Minis and coaches. Because that's kind of good. Mini coach.
Kuba could get the backstab on this.
Coach Mini almost sounds like
What do you do about
Alpha's looking this way.
a taxi bus service.
They think the spike's already inside.
Do you think Vibe here is not maximized? In general? You need to be more specific.
To make certain good kill from Crashies, but Scuba
Spikers look spot it though.
and FNATIC looking absolutely.
They're in FNATIC. They're not going to spot it though. Is the issue.
They've no idea.
Scuba to get the backstab on this.
Scuba's got stingers. What do you do about
Alpha's
it?
looking this way. Oh, now they're not. Now they're not.
Scuba, you don't get two.
They think the spike's already inside.
There's no way you think this. And Marta's going back out just to make sure, just to check,
So this was nice by Crashies. That shot's incredible. We see a flank here. This guy's gonna flank and kill though.
Good kill from But Scuba, the hit and run. They know there's another player there. Maybe even expecting Kayak nearby. Doubling down, do you go back to face Alpha? He's still nasty, but
Okay.
it's got a
Jesus, almost crisp.
Tempo back there. Not scared. Half is tapping into the tempo shift again. FNATIC they're scared. They're not going forwards. They're constantly backpedaling. So it's just the value of that mental game paying dividends.
Which comeback is more impressive? FNATIC. Are we reviewing why NRG got comebacks? What? What? Sorry, what was the question that I was answering? Which comeback's more impressive, FNATIC versus Loud or FNATIC versus NRG Olympus? I need no. I can't answer those questions. You guys need to answer me. Ask questions related to this map. It's not relevant to this map. You need to, if you want to ask me those questions, Discord.
Yeah, try and find spam. So I'm seeing NRG really slow down here. The respect shown. Possibility.
The drone is very good at clearing this, but now you got no drone left. How do you?
To say the least.
Judge, Guardians.
The Vice wouldn't get
Taking a
popped.
bite as well. 4 players now.
They don't. I don't think FNATIC get it. I don't think FNATIC get it.
Coming across, he's just going to leave Boaster with a judge in hand. Has to find an absolute miracle here.
Tucked in towards the corner. He's hoping. He's calling for some help here. There's no signs of life on A.
Energy have been so slow, and yet
Is there anything you can
they're
do?
still on our site against one person.
Takes one. The floodgates open, the B-side's theirs, and Som is not stopping. Up towards heaven, a little none the wiser. He's done so well there.
Is he
Breaking even the
observing?
closest.
Is he observing? Good.
Is there anything you can do to deny
Poster should be.
Takes
Yeah.
a stab, and he only takes one. The floodgates open, the B-side's
We see the TP up here,
stopping.
and then we go to Brock. Why we go to Brock right now?
Little none
What?
wiser. He's done so well there, breaking even the closest rotations. Som is absolutely on it. And just Alpha and Kayak, the last 2 to find. And this is a different beast. I don't think FNATIC ever thought they'd face someone like this.
The reason Bosa deaths like that is partly because of mid-round stuff, partly because he's focused on minimap and like he's like overly focusing on things that are outside of his screen, if that makes sense. So yeah, NRG good at this map, not surprisingly. FNATIC got some shit to work out. It didn't seem particularly difficult for NRG. It wasn't really much of a surprise though for me. A tough one. This a little bit more of a surprise. I was on the analyst desk after this map. I thought that NRG basically did a good job of. I'll explain like. Like FNATIC can't really take this easily with the comp, so sometimes they'll end up playing like Boaster here with the Odin, and then like Crashy's like floating, and then like a player who's like floating around here sometimes, and so Boaster's Odin like needs to get value to keep tree and keep like almost like crossfires happening across all these parts. But I think what NRG did really well early is just pressure Boaster off and stop him getting value with the Odin and tree. And then like it became like kind of difficult for them to know if they were going this way or going this way or going this way, basically. From what I remember, they didn't know how to deal with that having rebel control, I think. From what I remember.
Similar talking point that I made in that one and the previous series as well. This is FNATIC being contested in a way that it's just a joy to watch. NRG happy to concede.
Something said that he was not confident. It kind of reflected after G2 came. Was he exhausted? To me, I don't know how much I should say about things like that. I get clip farm way too much, and I feel bad talking about stuff. I'd rather talk about this stuff privately. I don't think there's anything cause for concern. I just think there's I think they need to be wary of. Yeah, so I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. There wasn't anything big. Nothing big. Nice pistol from FNATIC. Oh shit, sorry. So pistol from FNATIC is basically some info at the start of the round here and here. And then they're gonna crunch. If they lose, they know they're probably gonna lose this control. So then they go for a crunch. Strong idea for pistol. This Fade Prowler, not Som, like Som right here, if he got hit by this Prowler, would have kept Crashies here. So, in a weird way, it would have been better for him to get hit by that Prowler, but he's not to know. He hears that Prowler and just thinks that if he peeks it, he could get ran down, I think. Or secondly, he can now lurk in if they wanted to go B split. So yeah, nice trap from FNATIC here. But they activate the trap behind the wall deep. I think they should be trapping more up here, personally. You run the risk of them going heavy tree, but at least you can control this side, I think. When is Veto update? Oh, I don't know.
Now almost reading into potentially somebody slipping the net on C. Boaster with a visual check, but could be anything on the other side of that. I don't think Son would have caught a footstep or anything in terms of the rotation here, but FNATIC actually will dig their heels in, will set up a crossfire, put Crashies over towards the elbow, and now NRG going to find themselves a wide open A side.
Illustrating the perfect scenario for themselves. And again, you imagine some late round here too. That turret in the way, but that's about all the resilience they'll feel towards B. Can be handled swiftly, it is. NRG now looking to find stability and comfort in the post plant. Pausing for a moment, maybe expecting a flood back in, and there is pressure coming through door. That could be the swing factor. Good trade for Boaster as well as they try and fight through. But Ethan putting up some numbers, but put back to bed. Crashies and Kron up against Scuba and Som. Who takes that contact? It's already Scuba. It's gonna be Scuba.
FNATIC able to find Belize on after finding a first.
It just feels like such a champion mentality too, to be able to understand what it feels like to be on the other side of FNATIC, who are the player down in that would love a bit of info, take a bit of a gamble.
Teams so often choke when FNATIC slow things down. They feed into the extremities. They walk into these traps.
I did not end up. Sorry, I got distracted by something.
Boaster slowed down the paranoia, but only really buying himself a couple of seconds to be able to prevent that. Actually, Boaster down. Photograph out a second.
No way you're getting two there. Hold on, there's some life in this round yet. Gag with a quick grab onto the Odin as well, as Ethan and Marder are on the run, but Marder being a bit of a madman, their faces by a couple of seconds for the plant, and Ethan finds a man, drops him, huge work. They're doing what they need to, but the weapon is still good. But audacious play from NRG. That is what you want to be seeing. Confidence and aggression.
Right, questions, I apologize, stuff, etc. I can't answer questions. I need to watch the game. Okay, right. So yeah, so we see the Odin straight away from FNATIC. So they're basically saying that we don't think we can fight this comfortably with our comp, which is fair. So they just play Odin passive here. Interesting that Kayak is the one who wants to take the front B angle. And not Kron being this player. Kron is Kron being the Hobbit player is slightly strange.
Boaster will do his best cosplay.
I wonder what the advantages and disadvantages are here. I mean, they end up doubling up because they've lost this control. So now they can, you know, re-clear. So they are going to push out now. God, they use Paranoia, Reveal, and Nade. I think the irony here being that if they just used the Reveal here, they'd actually be sound. But they're not supposed to. How are they supposed to know that? So now NRG hear that and start accelerating over C. Is the nano and orb enough is the question mark. The other thing I think NRG what they should have done here, I think, is probably left someone here just to make sure that they can kind of make some noise and still, you know, if FNATIC did anything but a hard trap here, they wouldn't know. Like FNATIC made it obvious they're 4A right now, but if FNATIC didn't make it so obvious, that one person here for NRG would be very valuable. So I do think that maybe NRG fucked up not leaving one guy here. Alpha did a tiny mistake here. Hearing the nade, he needed to pop the molly for delay. A nice satchel from Mada. Interesting orb usage here. Attack orb on the corner. It's almost to like let them run through this orb. A little bit easier. A bit of protection. Tiny bit desperate from some there. How does Kron die here? Kron should not be peeking. Yeah. But also, it did just also leave him. He's trying to avoid the fade out. It's probably NRG ran right. I think FNATIC's re-clear on A is a little bit too much. Something feels off. Something feels off. I wonder if playing like Patman is better. Yeah, I wonder if they just played more like Pat did. The Fade just plays for like, especially against no Killjoy. He can get the information just playing aggressive around here, rather than having to use 4 people to lose util. Maybe, I don't know.
On the side of FNATIC, again, direction from FNATIC in some of these, and it's reflected in what we see.
Kron is getting rushed either way after that fade out. Oh yeah, because he gets tethered right in the corner. Yeah, he would have been fucked. If he didn't get tethered, I'd say he should hide. Because he's getting tethered, he's fucked.
You're not getting any breathing room for the individuals to shine. You're not seeing FNATIC looking control at all. NRG at the helm of this until then. Most of one. You're gonna find a whole lot more. Big paranoia, big shot. Gaia, Chronicle, finally looking alive.
Now the trap worked though. What's the difference this time? What is the difference? The difference doesn't feel forced to me. They're already out. How did Boaster get this kill? Scuba just running through. Like, what is Scuba doing? Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They need some of this. They were looking at you and me utmost. That is something you
So Alpha taking Jewel, but Kayak's behind.
earn here. Will that desire get you
FNATIC haven't given NRG a reason to not do the heavy A stuff still.
force their
And
into this
see, this is the round I think that,
disrespect once more.
you know what I mean? Like, Bosa's is out of tree already.
It's done, but both
And so you see people here.
has to retreat.
does, but falls back well, can invest the smoke, the pressure, the tempo is high. Starting to try and speed up on the site here, looking at the blind coming out the power.
And like, there's no connection between any crossfires or players here.
Zemana, great work there. Showstopper to
It's
follow.
too easy.
NRG, blow for blow in this. That tempo ain't
Playing
shit.
A is difficult, man.
Still getting the most and still desperate to hold up, but they try to chop onto the pit. You talk
Some risk made the way just being keep better.
So timeout happens. And so FNATIC's reaction here is like,
stuck unmade.
Yeah. Not necessarily unprepared, but
trying to get an op pick.
Unstuck, unmade.
yeah.
Let's see.
Using the Prowler to get close.
Timeouts weren't landing for me.
But the timing is awkward as fuck. So it's nice by NRG. NRG pretty much bait FNATIC into a false sense of security and then just walk out. It's a nice idea. All this noise towards C and just walking out A.
My word, live and die by the sword, I guess. And it felt desperate. NRG can reset this.
Not bad from FNATIC though. They get rebel control. 1 for 1.
Kayak lost on the
They still have NRG are doing a poor job of letting this turret stay alive, so they're always just playing like extremity game right now. Right now, FNATIC look okay. 2C.
To deal with the second layer of NRG's
Interesting spot from Alpha. Oh, he got this orb though. They've let Ethan just walk in.
potentially
Ethan not seeing this orb on C choke means that he knows he can walk in. Because he knows the orb is top side. Like, FNATIC likes to do this orb top side. So he can just walk in for free.
here to potentially
And Alpha tries to make a little play, but it just looks stupid. It's desperate. I'd rather... Like, I know that Brock's going to use his ult. It's going to be hard to retake, but Alpha just makes a solo hero play.
potentially
Is that orb good? It's not bad. It's not bad.
feels like we're slipping into FNATIC's nightmare here. Some of their big players, their headline stars, are absent. Alpha 1 to 4, no real chance to play in. And the strength of NRG standing side by side into the post plant. Damage is done, great. C's coming through, but nothing to be made of it.
yeah.
No next layer, no pounce on the trap. And now what can they do? The paranoia goes in, still feeling no pressure until then. Prashies delivers the bullet. And then the ult on top here, but look at Ethan. This guy could be their unmaking. Bullet to the side of the brain. And they put just
Hello, Miz.
5. NRG are just confident.
The orb is fine, but pointless if you're going to solo peek through it as a killjoy. No, it's like, it's not. No. Like, when you have an orb like this, you need to add stupid plays like what Alpha did. But the problem is that Alpha did it on a timing that wasn't very good. And it felt a bit desperate. It's better to do those plays once you've conditioned the team to start getting used to you playing passive with it. And then you throw in the push after.
Amazing work from NRG. I cannot stress it enough.
Like, the opponent should not expect you to push through your own orb.
Again, even I mean, there's certain elements Alpha committing to. He's a player that you put him in a corner and he will deliver
He'll give you
potentially 3 or 4 kills sometimes.
I mean-
so to see him just fold, Chronicle not able to even capitalize on that.
Let's make some chaos.
skin now.
Picking up the kill.
Getting it.
Too far from the spam there. I'm surprised Marta didn't take more damage, but Som elsewhere.
Oh,
Picking up the
Sense.
kills. It's 3 for Som.
it's just magic to watch. They will make
NRG.
it's credit to NRG because again, no one else makes FNATIC look like this. It ain't just an off day. This is being dictated to.
Face your fear.
Kayaks stands his ground. Great delivery on.
Oh, thank you. Is that Matt? Or is that a random guy called Jojo? I appreciate either way. I thank you very much. Welcome. There's this meme that Meg likes. It's called what is it? Pepsi. Let me see if I can find it. One sec. Oh yeah, Meg was showing me this meme that she really likes. Mom thinks I'm vacuuming whilst I'm sipping on the pep and watching the mins. I was thinking maybe I should call you guys the mins. And I just photoshopped this for and it's me. I think that could work. Like I think about a name for you guys. So welcome mins. I'm not gonna read out all your names, but welcome. I appreciate the subs. The minions. I mean, I was toying with that idea, but I think I might get sued. I might get sued. What is that? What is that fucking frog? This was crazy dangerous from Som to jump, but it was kind of nice. Isn't minion a common word? I mean, I'm not being serious. I just mean like it feels weird to call you guys minions in a weird way, because then people think of the little yellow bastards. You know what I mean? I don't want people to think of those little minion things. You know what I mean? You don't like the minions? I've never watched Minions. I just mean like I'd rather you guys be minions in a way that's like the original usage of the word than those little annoying ones. I remember seeing this actually. Some thinks he's protected in this Viper. Look, watch. Look at this idiot, man. He's got his ass hanging out, his foot hanging out. Oh. Yeah, it's GG. This game's GG. What could FNATIC do better? I think that reclears on A early needs to be looked at. I do think Vice is better than Killjoy too, but I don't think that's a big problem. I'm sad about the final. I haven't watched any Valorant streams, React, or anything. Even played it. I want them to win so badly. Yeah. In the patch rumors, do you think there will be more shooting? That's a question for Discord. I need to focus on this map a little bit more. Yeah, 7-1, and finally they have. I mean, I said about playing like Pat. I didn't mean playing this angle, but fair enough. What does Brock do differently from other Odin players like Boaster in this match? I don't know in this match specifically, but the NRG boys were saying that Brock actually watched VODs and figured out where opponents played to try and figure out spam lines and stuff. And generally, I would presume uses it a lot and practices with it a lot. Like uses it in ranked, I would assume, and uses it in practice properly. Do you think FNATIC would have won the upper bracket if they picked Bind? Oh, that's a good question, actually. And it's just juicy enough for me to answer it, even though I shouldn't. Because it's irrelevant to this game. No, because they would have lost, like, they'd lose Lotus, right? So someone posted X about PRX appreciation thread. Oh, I was doing a thread, yeah, about everyone at Chumps, because, like, when I left you guys, I then joined another group of people and was able to watch the finals and stuff. So obviously sent out some love for you guys, but also, there's lots of other people behind the scenes, lots of other people that, you know, I was hanging out with after, you guys went home, and it was very nice. Like, I haven't been to an event all year, in person, and so there's lots of people that, you know, lots of people that I met and talked to for the first time, but a lot of people who I haven't seen in a long time. So it was very nice to catch up with everyone. And everyone as well, like, I don't explain it, but it's like from the bottom to the top of, like, who's who is, like, just so nice, you know? Like, you could be, like, just someone behind the scenes who's just got, like, a regular ass Valorant job, and they're always just as nice as the people who are, like, at the top of their game doing, you know, Valorant or whatever, pro play, whatever it means, you know? Like, Sassy is, like, literally the nicest person ever, and it's, like, so nice to have a chat with him. And then at the same time, there's, like, other people who don't have, like, flashy jobs like Sassy, who I miss at the events, behind the scenes people. They're all lovely. What does some do well on controllers compared to others? I don't know. This is the thing about my kind of style of analysis, is that I very rarely get to watch players specifically, and so I don't usually have good answers to questions about players individual, unless it's players I've coached or players that I've known for a long time or had to prepare against a lot. And even then, like someone like Aspas, like I still couldn't really give you. I'm probably one of the worst persons to ask about, like, how does someone like Aspas play? How does someone like Som play? I'm not that kind of person. You could have come on the Plat Chat live show and done a little art section from the Louvre. Achilles, like Seth said that if I was around, like, you should come on Plat Chat, but I just didn't go to that gala thing. I wanted to rest and didn't really care. I think I got 2 kills. Damn, if I just kill someone straight through a smoke. The fuck? I mean, this map is over, like, you know what I mean? It's like over in terms of analysis. I know we obviously know who wins this map, but, like, in terms of analysis, I think this half is pretty dead. Nice little high-low, though. Someone's really good at playing the heat at the moment. Potentially. What's the story about you being assistant coach for PRX? I worked with them before Toronto and at Toronto. And then for Champs, they asked if I would help out again for Champs. So I helped out just before the group stage, during the group stage. And then I said that if they wanted me to come over during playoffs, I'd be happy to kind of come over. It was very kind of them to invite me into their group. You know, a little bit disappointed I couldn't do more to help, but I think I learned a lot about the team and the way they operate, and I hope I can give, at the very least, I can give that feedback about how there's maybe some things to look at for the future. Okay, so Bosa's got the Odin, but now counter Odin means that he can't comfortably sit tree again. Like, he has to be very careful about the way he's spamming here. And so once again, NRG have an answer to the Odin and tree, basically. Like, Bosa's already gone at 1 minute 10. If you compare and contrast this to, like, how Paper Rex played against the Fnatic, like, we were not getting into tree at 1 minute 10.
Time, let's see if they've got the correct read here.
Fnatic only won 2 rounds this half, they're both 50. Yeah, I remember I was watching this game because I did the desk.
On this now. Sends the shot. But Scuba's still got Kron.
Kayak messes this one up. He thinks that Som is TPing
Cancel on this now. Sends the shot.
away, but he's actually ulting away, I think. I think he messes that up. I remember me and Achilles were talking about it.
Sorry, Som TP'd out of that, by the way. Uses ult to get away. I need to see how that actually panned out, that, by the way.
It was so smart, was it?
But Scuba's still got Kron. They can cancel on this now.
Oh. See, this, I think I had a little bit, because we were trying to find a play to, like, show for broadcast. And Achilles was like, could we show this play? And I thought he was just ulting to go C. I didn't think he was trying to escape the ult.
But Scuba's still got Kron. They can
I wonder which one was true. Was he trying to just ult away to get space on C, or was he reacting to the raise ult? You think
cancel on this
could also be anti? No.
now. Sends the showstopper, finds nothing for it. Scuba's still here. Still dropping bodies. And look at the C slate.
I just thought it was like,
TP'd out of that, by the way.
I thought he was just ulting. So I have to apologize to Achilles because I think he was implying that it was good play because he was reacting to the raise ult. Whereas I just thought he was just ulting anyway. I thought he was just TPing away, and
Something ahead of it.
so I think I was wrong.
Oh, this is still
No spam.
Bosa gonna quell the aggression on CT though.
Okay, so Alpha gets naded, but Mada still has ult, so he can't use the Killjoy lockdown here. So he has to go CT to use it.
To find Som and bring it back to a 3v3.
Forcing Alpha to actually reposition to use this lockdown. So won't get benefit in terms of that default placement. Well, he's getting back onto site here.
Still a line to work with though. Marder does have ult as well, so don't forget about that. There it is, coming in quite late. But just gonna be propping up that space, keeping control of water. Shine the dog doesn't get what he needs. But then
I don't think Mada should have used his ult then, right? He should have waited.
Shine the dog. Just gonna be propping up that space, keeping control of water.
I would wait here and actually peek out, I think. Maybe I'm a noob.
Doesn't get what he needs. But then gonna slip towards site. Kayak starting to fire on all cylinders though. Marder puts it back to bed.
It was a nice ult. Nice time to use the ult in terms of popping the ult though.
Can't do anything about it. A desperate attempt, but he knows it.
NPO down. Absolutely fine. We've got a slice to play with. Yeah, what is that? What is that TP, man?
Don't understand. I've never seen
Left
this.
speechless.
Yeah, genuinely. And at 2 to 9, not much really to say about
Has
it.
Kayak's up on C had much value? He got that opening pick once, but then died immediately after.
Gave for them, expecting
Why did they use this lockdown instead of the one on waterfall? Because he had raise ult. Mada had raise ult. So if you ult this corner, he just raise ults and then shoots it, and your ult's dead.
aggressive look here.
Same thing that happened towards the end of the first half on Corrode as well. Now anticipating finally the switch up.
Very diligent in their clears though. That Prowler invested just to make sure they seem to be reading well. This would be the expected go-to.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the
If Kayak gets a kill here,
in there.
then I'll say the up got value. There you go. Up got enough value.
How much more? That was it.
But
still gave them
I wonder if overall
coming on top, send them scurrying. Scuba trying to be a threat in the back lines, but backs away. Plant should be
that
4v3.
that the up on C maybe wasn't the most effective.
Too late. As previously able
I think
to
the up needed to find angles here probably. I think would have been a bit more effective.
but now, again, defying
Given how much energy we're abusing this space. We saw him use it here once. He was either here or here. I think he should have been more off-angle Hobbit kind of style.
Those next players to drop now, but it's going to be on Crop.
Okay. So 9-3 is still doable, but hard. But if they lose pistol, it's fucked. Nice little fade reveal. Too easy to break, I guess, from this position. You can kind of hide and break it.
Yeah, not like this.
Texture angle, that makes sense.
For NRG, you don't want to take a second.
That does make sense, yeah.
It's not to let them rebound. You want to stay on their throat the whole time. Be cold, be brutal. Let them know. The crowd trying to bring FNATIC
Okay, they stopped drilling, it sounds like. Which I'm cursing it, but it feels nice.
on the defense.
Rourke and Barda both taking a chunk of damage here. Again, getting to that point of the round where FNATIC need to find some point of weakness or an opportunity for them to progress. NRG not biting just yet. Happy to commit towards the setup. With Som ever the anchor. Not
Even if you lose, you want to go down
So
swinging.
2-2-1.
yeah, not like this.
Kron can walk out because he knows that there's nothing there.
You don't want to take a
But nice re-clear. Playing like Pat
not to let them
Ethan here.
you want to stay on their
He's trying to figure out which way are they going.
be cold, be
Door
brutal.
open means he has to walk back.
Let them know. The crowd trying to bring FNATIC back in. Now on that attacking side.
Now, what are we doing?
Of course, the defense.
Rourke and Barda both taking a chunk of damage here.
Banging out the Viper Orb.
To that point of the round where
Tapping the tree probably too early here, I think.
point of weakness or an opportunity for them to progress.
Ultimately, because he taps the orb and then they make pressure here, they're able to come back here anyway.
Biting just yet. Happy to commit towards the setup.
I think I'd prefer if Kron didn't tap the door here and there was just noise here. And then they just grouped and went together. With like the 3 here. Like, go now, you know.
Will be here to at least pick up on some of these sound cues.
Energy seemed to be comfortable playing retake A though. Lurk on B. Kind of cool against the Vice. Obviously the Vice, if you know where the wall is or where the wall isn't, then or if you have the anti, I guess, that like Brock doesn't buy the wall very much, maybe, then this is going to be very strong.
Still have Spike, so I get a bit nervous if he's the one exploring deeper. But for now, sees they're maybe
That's a good
preempting.
nade.
The
Very good
retake,
nade.
yeah, lovely from Kayak. And he's been the bright spark in the dark. Yeah, lovely.
Bright
from
spark
Kayak.
in the dark.
And he's been the bright spark in the dark for FNATIC. One who stepped up nicely as Alpha fancies a go. Here we go. FNATIC there.
His feet get behind, way back into this.
It's the start they needed. NRG though, to be a little bit dangerous.
Fnatic lost their eco, their anti-eco against Paper X by doing this. They got caught here and here by Classics, and they're about to get caught again.
And they're gonna burst through now.
They need to be chilling on their anti-eco more.
From NRG, it ain't over yet. They're still holding on to this. Marder and Brock.
It's funny that that did damage there.
Careful. Down on 14 HP. Marder does get to backpedal away.
Right, yeah,
FNATIC on 11 to 8, but those 11 kills have broken the FNATIC hearts before, and he's here so damn fast. Couldn't quite deny Boaster. If you talk about him stepping up to the moment.
Poster wins this, right?
Two more to find. Spots the first. Great shot. This would be it. Two more to find. Spots the first. Great.
His aim isn't bad, you see? Like, his aim isn't bad. But his stats do suffer.
Up out of his seat. Trying to bring FNATIC back to life.
I'm not much of a lift.
Like, I think there's a difference between aim is not equal firepower. It's not the same. If that makes sense. Thank you, thank you. This was given to me by Indian content team, I think, or content creator. They apparently do watch parties in these pajamas, but I'm kind of tired and it fits the mood. Binks, yeah, it was Binks. But I don't know if it was like the team or it was Binks, but either way, I appreciate it. Emmy's already did a drawing. That's funny. That's funny. Here we go. This is happening. This is happening. Battlefield 6. Pansy. I've experienced her IGL in Counter-Strike. I wonder how brutal she is in Battlefield 6. I think I might end up thinking I'm actually fucking Tom Hanks and I think Lauren will be Tom Hanks in Save It Private Ryan, and I'm gonna be just one of the fucking, just one of her soldiers, you know. But I will be inspired. Matt Damon. I don't know if I'm that important. No, I like it, Emmy. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you, by the way, too. I appreciate all the art, actually. Okay, we're changing pace slightly. Where? I haven't actually had the time to look at all the stuff you gave me. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something on stream. I'll intro the tomorrow stream or whenever I stream next with all the things you gave me, and we'll have a look at them on stream. Because I do appreciate it. There was a lot of stuff you gave me. Like Scott's parents were like, look at this. They were like, look at this thing that like we got, and they're like showing me some art. I was like, I wasn't like showing off, but I was like, the artists are amazing, and then like just pulled out the photo. I was like, look, like they just do so much shit, you know, like it's so cool. Homie stacking on Friday, Battlefield 6. Thank you, honey. Is Leo better than Crashes? You're asking the wrong questions, I think. It's like asking if Dirk is better than Kayak, or like if Aspas is better than Dirk, or who's the GOAT. It's like, it's almost like you're asking the wrong questions, I think. To someone like me, like obviously it's an interesting thing to think about, but I don't think I'm. You're asking the wrong questions, I think, to me. Actually, the thorns were on C and B, not on the side. They fucked that up.
It's very late to bait out the wall and try and rotate here, but you can see the pings.
It's gonna take orb when the Viper orb goes down. Who is pinging like that? That's Jake for sure. Why is he pinging? That's a good eye, actually. That's a good eye. Why was I thinking about eyeing up here? This eye is perfect. This eye is good because it gets here. But this eye is better because it gets here. Like, you clear this and this. Very strong. It means you literally don't have to clear a backside that well. The only thing is they can hide kind of here, I think. So you do have to be careful still when you scale up.
He's in a position to do so.
This plant isn't easy, and they've got to know that. They've got to know the Hawk is alive. They've got to know the Odin's still in play. What are we doing? NRG.
Okay, so Crashies, there is logic here. Crashies does not want to plant here or here because he doesn't. It's very hard for them to protect against spam through the wall. So Crashies is trying to get to just the open plant and try and secure a good plant. It's a bit unfortunate. It's a little bit unfortunate. Ideally, he needed someone to like Kayak should have needed here if we're gonna be funny about it. Hey Shiv. Shouldn't they just pop Raise off Waterfall to protect the plant? It feels like a big ult to use. Wouldn't he be able to plant behind the box if they're water? There's no box to plant behind. You can't plant behind this box. It's a straight line. You can plant here, which is harder to spam, but you still get spammed. It's a nice Odin spam there from Boaster. 60.
Able to repurchase here, so FNATIC still with another chance to prevent NRG finding 11.
Ethan doing a good job. Info. A little bit unlucky. A little bit lucky for Alpha to survive that, I'm not gonna lie. I think Mala deserved that. They should ult objectively though. Yes, but the opportunity cost of saving the ult for the later part of that round is the difference. They should use the ult. It's a debate whether they should use the ult to just get a spike plant down or to use it when they come to try and defuse. I would much rather, in Crash's position, he thinks that this spike to get down is probably going to happen. The unlucky thing is he gets caught on a timing here. It's like an unlucky timing. If the nade came in, you spike plant, then you pop the ult when the raid take is happening, which is better. It's a better win. Yeah, it's a better win condition to play around in the post plant. Using the ult to just secure a plant in that position does not feel nice. Wasn't planting in the open the bad thing here though? No, because if he tries to plant safe, you're playing against a team that uses double Odin, i.e. they know all the spam spots. So he's gonna get spammed. And Kayak cannot stand up here safely to protect it, I don't think, without getting seen from CT. And so it's a very awkward 3v3 to play out. So just nading here is probably the best idea. And then if someone swings him here, then he's probably fine to get traded. And then someone's probably on this box. It's a difficult 3v3 to solve quickly. He had nade, yes. Again, it's not that big a deal. It's a nice ult from Kayak. Did he meet Boast after the loss? I saw him. I texted him after the loss, and I saw him at the after party. So yeah. There's an after party. Yeah. Hi, Mimi. Hello. They didn't know the enemy was close.
Slow things down a little bit here now, but
down range, but he's on 13 HP. Oh, and Brock clears him. Crashes. Gets kayak.
3v4. I mean, they can't. They did their best.
Yeah, I keep FNATIC in this.
This would have been over by now without him. He has been fighting tooth and nail for his side. But if it's only one of you, it doesn't matter. The rest of NRG standing together in this, and their broken purchase to try and make what feels like a broken stand. A little bit quicker. But eyeing up the C site, at least as a start.
Scuba still on guard though. FNATIC obviously once more dealing with a utility. They're going to try and make the treacherous cross on here. Bork again though. Gonna shut it down.
He doesn't even have to see you! It's just...
And two Odins on the board once
Yep.
more.
It might go out with a bang looking at this. Kayak again. The brave.
It's just so stupid.
First, finally, Chronicle is in the round. This doesn't mean that NRG are stopping anytime soon. A switch up of the setup. And both are trying to maybe figure it out here, but you've still got an Odin, you've still got a wall. But Chronicle has another. All right, Brock and Scuba.
You can see so close to spamming off that angle.
Not much.
Hang on.
Wait. Okay.
One on the
Right.
get many back of seemingly absent as well.
Now, feels a bit rinse and repeat, but the deeper paint shell is a bit worrying. Crashies.
Crashies just sees needed.
And that's why the ult's gone.
One away from the
Nice. I like this. I like this sub. Sees nade Odin, but it's a Vice sub now with the Omen Mound. But what I like about this sub is that they move dynamically over to B with the open. Like, I usually don't like putting Vice on A and then just like having Vice A. What I like about it is that they used aggression on A to make it feel like there's not a Vice on A. And then here, I don't love this sub either, but I like the opening of door and like actually playing dynamically with the sub, if that makes sense. It's like there's things that I don't like that they're doing, but they make it like some teams will fight an Omen here, and some teams will play a Vice here, but they won't do all those in between things to make this look good.
Liberties across the map. It's something about
NRG without Odin wouldn't have won. Simple. I don't know if that's true. I think that's pretty copium.
NRG I like.
Yeah.
Some feeling a bit brave playing up close to that smoke. They don't let you really take a moment to breathe. There is no
I think that's
respect.
pretty copium.
He's facing three, he doesn't even know it.
Yeah, maybe just actually caught a glimpse of Scuba, but not to be. Now walking into Bork setup, who does have his ultimate available.
Couple walls
A
too
couple
far.
more, yeah, a couple more walls in between.
It looks like a commitment, and they've already lost control of the back line.
Oh my god, I got like a massive ingrown hair at my nose.
For FNATIC, do you carry on
Bro, I got like a massive nose hair.
Your options are
I'm like
becoming
an old man. I need to trim my nose hair.
wall drops. Brock
Ugh,
drops the ult.
it feels horrible.
Seconds you gotta go here. Where are you off to, FNATIC? Have a plan. Have something in mind. 38 seconds. Smoke wall drops. Brock now pops the ult. 35 seconds you gotta go here. Where are you off to, FNATIC? Have a plan. Have something in mind. And well, that's one way to do it. But Marta is still closing in. 2 kills already, looking to follow up. He's taken away the lockdown. But Alpha finally remembering who he is. Spike left though. 15 seconds. It's an issue. Marta on guard duty. I don't know if Kron can even get here in time. And
Good
Marta
game.
can walk away.
GG.
Knowing he's been the one to be the problem. 5 seconds. It's to clock back to 4.
Okay, I think we go Abyss and then I'm gonna call it. I'll watch more tomorrow. Thank you, Ninja. Do you have a favorite moment of the series? I mean, the 111 comeback, I guess. What's Baba Yaga? The fuck are you? What is that? Baba Yaga. It's John Wick. I haven't watched John Wick.
For me, last time, Scuba, the absolute hero for NRG here on Abyss.
Do NRG win an international next year based on their performance? It's always hard to say anything. I think that NRG will I think NRG won't have the same curse as other teams do. When it comes to champs, because I think their team is generally more well-rounded than teams in the past who have won champions. I think that they have better players overall and a better system structure than teams in the past, or motivation I believe should still be high. The only I don't know them well enough to know if motivation would drop, but I presume it won't. I know for some winning one meant a lot, but I don't know what's gonna happen. FNATIC tweeted me. The fucking idiots. Tweeted me wearing Milan's jersey. It's funny. David said he felt, that was it. David said that he felt bad because they kept they kept flaming me the entire time on social media, you know, calling me the what's it, the I can't remember, the traitor and stuff. Oh, I find funny. What did NRG do well and FNATIC do poorly on Lotus? NRG had quite a clear game plan of abusing rubble control at the start of the game on attack, and FNATIC didn't have the best solutions to deal with it. They had a solution which was to re-clear A with 4 people, but I think it's a very difficult solution to actually run. NRG also did well to overwhelm Boaster when he was playing Odin, or just use an Odin of their own. FNATIC, what they did poorly also was some of the individual deaths were quite bad on defense. So they were pretty much like 7-0 down or something. On the flip side, I can't remember really. On the flip.
Admin, he said it though as well. They do need Boaster to be the calm leader of this side to make it feel possible, because by all rights, NRG have set the bar sky high.
Nice. Got a little reference. Nice little pansy referring to me. I don't remember if I said he should be calm. I don't remember what I said. I think I said something about him needing a Boaster speech or something. So you said both FNATIC and NRG suck at Sunset, but NRG just kept it simple with 5-man sites. I agree with both suck at Sunset. I don't remember what happened in the game from a strategic point of view to tell you what happened. I presume that Sliggy's right, that they kept it simple. One thing that FNATIC do quite poorly on Ascent is on attack they end up just like they end up just going middle with 5 and just staying there way too long. So I don't know if they did that in that game, but they did lose defense massively.
Here, FNATIC very quickly descend upon the B site. Release
This was nice. So he has a tiny little pixel angle, and as soon as he sees anything over here, he can just chill. And obviously,
B site.
I mean,
Release
he's kind of basically saying that FNATIC here, this could be a good anti, where it's like FNATIC will never check this corner without droning, and so he can just hold this comfortably and get full info. As soon as a drone comes out, he can put the TP down and just play backside. So yeah, he's timed it nicely. The TP, I think he wanted to go this way. I honestly would probably just put it down here I would probably just drop quickly and put it here because you're not going to miss. So he dodges the stun and then just peeks. So their exec is fucked. They need to change the way they exec immediately. Honestly, they probably went as the server and just did this against Mada. Mada probably played here and they just like pretended to be FNATIC and did the exec, and Mada had to try and kill them a couple of times. I think the Waylay, I think this composition makes sense together. Like this, like they're trying to do overwhelm. So the Waylay makes sense when you want to play it like the Jet.
They're going to walk the wall. Are they double flashing this? I thought they were both going to swing, but no. In the end, it's crashes to deny Som, but Scuba is holding the line again. Just coming along.
Bro, this hair on my nose. It's so big.
We're in a 2v2. Plant's going to be in.
Can you please explain the pros of this breach flash? This, it stops the drone getting shot. It stops the drone getting shot. It protects the drone. Just breach flash in general. How do you use it well, bro? You're asking a very, very broad question that I cannot answer. Who do you want me to watch in the first half, NRG or FNATIC? Like, who should I focus on? You want me to focus on the good or the bad? NRG, okay. Harbor Omen. It's not a comp I love. I like Device. No. I don't have to do a poll. I just do energy. I like Vice on this map. Nice wall. Interesting wall. Flash. Your TP. Do I love the harbor? No, I do not love the harbor. But playing it here is, you kind of need, the cascades are probably pretty good to try and support you into rotating through middle quicker, and then you can get the floods going, you know, or maybe something like that. Probably I like that they got the Euro TP here early, and if they try and take control early of A main, then he could TP away quite nicely, and then use that flash, double flash maybe, to get out of smokes. Funny how they know exactly where the Yoru flash is and just spam it with classics, though. I wouldn't have done that on this round, though. I think it's a mistake for Jake to, I presume it's Jake breaking that Feist flash. I would have waited until like a more important round. I don't understand the breach pick. It's for the stun to do the BXX pretty much.
But the way that Alpha's going to be kept in check.
Again, it's something that I actually quite liked from NRG, how they approach their mid splits, how dangerous.
I don't love Harbor at all, but
Kayak has found some timing here.
I would watch the game and tell you what I think of how they play Harbor.
Som there just
I also like the cross map Thorns as well. Thorns here, Thorns here. It's quite nice.
Som spotting.
So they break this, they go explore. So even on eco, FNATIC are starting to play pretty serious default.
With sheriffs.
Mid a look here, right? Progress from crashes towards ult. Spike is still towards B. This is the fake being sold. Now, one is bit on it, but on two, it does force.
Nice little bait here to get into here. It's looking nice for. If they had guns, it's a beautiful round, but they don't have guns, so it's over. I think Kayak and Alpha were in a good position there together. Ultimately, they got 2 orbs and a plant. That's a successful eco. They would have liked to get at least a gun or 2 out though, but.
Collapse is just so decisive once more from NRG. Massive
Would you have kept the FNATIC combo once to change? I thought they were going to change. I thought they were going to have some fun. But ultimately, they just felt that like they'd practiced the map enough with this comp that they should have just kept with some of the fundamental ideas.
To set things in motion, need to see an early response. It goes without saying for FNATIC. We can't keep relying on them in these deficits for FNATIC. We can't keep relying on them in these deficits.
Why is he immediately TPing? That's weird. He should. Oh, what? Is that something to do with this play? Faking pressure here hard to make them speed up B a bit more, and then he's like ready. There's a bonus. Is it dumb to do such a run on eco? I think it's dumb to give away that you know where their flash is.
Towards B as well. Crunch through mid.
There's so little points of it's rinse and repeat for NRG. Marder is going to get behind this as well. You see it very quickly.
This is perfect from them. This is such a great read, and FNATIC are none the wiser.
Where's this clone? Is this?
I don't think Alpha's heard this.
I really like G2 this event doing these oh my god. Where the fuck was I? Two nil? Fuck. Yeah, NRG G2 this event did a lot of these clones that are really cool. So like to help with defense holds. I mean, NRG deserved to win this round, but they got economic disadvantage.
Z goes back and checks on mid, sees nothing, feels, okay, this is great.
Crashes his knife out.
This looks like a disaster waiting to happen. Bullet to the back of the brain, and everybody is here from NRG. And with 13 seconds, it's simply not enough. It's tailor-made poison. Happen, bullet to the back of the brain, and
What did they do? What did NRG do well in this round? So they did an interesting fake thing earlier. By the time they've rotated to A,
These key points of the map will not allow any threat to develop. It's rinse and
they just push out middle.
this is such
The timing was kind of unlucky from Alpha.
rinse and repeat for NRG. Marder is going to get
Why do they want Alpha there so badly?
see it very
To cam for the corner. Because they don't have a drone. Oh god, see, he was brought across to do a camera. That is kind of unlucky.
maybe try.
What's not unlucky is him having 1 trip. Because he bought a fucking sheriff the round before. And because he's got 1 trip,
need to see an early response. It goes
I guess you would trip still
for FNATIC. We can't
here.
keep relying on them in
So you, and here probably. So I guess this flank does work either way. Have you seen the close that you pre-placed so it runs into a ledge and is like stopping people moving, so it looks less like a clone? You've seen the clone that you pre-placed so it's runs along into a ledge and is like stopped from moving, so it looks less like a clone. No.
He's faced maybe trying to down control.
FNATIC and on the wire. This
He could have armor too, but
There he is.
it's all on the plan there.
The smallest possible thing to go wrong amounts to a huge issue for FNATIC.
that was unlucky. I'll say it's unlucky that round.
Now, a mid attempt, but Marder, operator ready, gonna hear Kayak close. Sends him away, but Som's long. Operator ready, gonna hear Kayak close. Sends him on 8-10. Now, a mid attempt, but Marder, operator ready, gonna hear Kayak close. Sends him away, but Som's lost in the meantime. This is a much better tempo from them. They found a body to drop untraded.
Marder also very low, but fortunate enough to find that kill onto Scuba. Be able to
but
bait
Ethan
out
turned
the.
It's an extended
no.
bonus. You're not going to do this again, Ethan. This could be everything. Smoke comes in.
How many?
They've fallen for it.
How many?
No, just the one.
Oh, he's cleared!
He got Kayak in the end. He should have just killed Kayak immediately, I think, with the Stinger. The Stinger's too hard to get multi-kill there. If you wait.
Rotation on the steps up here. Fear shown. FNATIC.
Blows are there from
Single advantage. You can talk about the Odin, but it isn't just that.
You basically place it so it runs straight and therefore cannot move, so it's forced to stand still. Yeah, I don't really understand what you mean.
Advantage.
The VOD sound is quite low.
But it isn't just
I
that.
don't really care.
Single advantage. You can talk about the Odin, but it isn't
Turn it up a
just that.
tiny bit.
NRG are a hell of a scary side. Now Brock, playing pretty up close here, does take a lot of damage. Should be able to react in kind. Sets up Ethan.
Why are they brute forcing this?
Does take a lot of damage. Should be able to react in kind. Sets up Ethan. Takes away the tip of the spear. And now FNATIC gonna miss that burst. There's 4 players already on A.
Basically, clone running into a wall, but the wall is a small ledge, and it looks like someone holding off angle. Oh, like if there was a platform, a bit of wall here, it like walks into this part of the ledge and gets stuck. You mean? You'd have to give me some examples, otherwise. Oh, I see. Okay.
get through the choke point here. Shut down once more. But previously was giving us something to get behind. I think a 1 and 4 so far. Pressure towards the site here.
All the time. This re-clear roaster. Gonna catch Som just a second earlier than he hoped.
Big damage actually as well onto Scuba. Vamada has found Chronicle in response.
That's 2 huge kills and Scuba, yeah, a little just
Still body. Again, he's
Why are they rotating through mid?
Scuba now.
volumes on Poster's face right now.
Might be seeing this year's most open heartbreak. But as it stands, NRG on the verge to do something most thought impossible. 4-1. It's telling a similar story to the last maps. And again, look at Marder. This man is coming into his own on the big stage. Sharp as hell. Great timing. Finding good information on this.
What? Huh? Oh. Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up. Ah. He missed the fucking dash.
Obviously gonna try and commit here. Marder once more gonna potentially catch out when he does.
Oh, he is walking around. Perfectly positioned.
That would have been kind of a sick idea. The harbor will slow his dash. Oh, fuck.
Catch out when he does.
That's so funny.
Walking around. Perfectly positioned. this year's most open heartbreak. But as it stands, NRG on the verge to do something most thought impossible. 4-1.
Is there a reason to?
Look at Marder.
Yeah.
This man is coming into his own on the big stage. Sharp as hell. Great timing.
I guess this double smokes comp is kind of good against the breach, right? The amount of like like you can breach stun, but the amount of smokes that can just be put down, you can't really brute force that easy.
Obviously gonna try and commit here. Marder wants more than a potentially catch.
Perfectly played. This
No, yeah, typically right now. Yeah, most it is an IGL that has been forged through failures effectively in the last 5 years of Valorant. So cutting through.
for NRG, it's round by round. It's kill by kill.
They're going aggressive here potentially.
Why not? Kick them when they're down. Make it hurt. Make them know you are that next generation, that big threat that's coming up. And Crashes has the spike here. If Marder strikes now,
Oh god, Mada's played the last few rounds really well.
timing here. And Marder again is running rings around. But
He
this
has
timing.
he has had his finger on the pulse these last few rounds.
He's feeling it perfectly. And then you look at the rotations over.
Yeah,
CT.
he is orchestrating this
Spot on.
entire stack.
Given freedom in.
Entire way.
I bet the desk was ready to like talk about Mada in the analyst desk, and then shit. Wait for that, you're gonna win.
Way now. Stalled out, held at the door. Not again.
Oh, it is again. Yeah, they were. The analyst desk 100% was gonna do Mada killing Crashy twice on the flank. 100%.
Morning, noon, and night. He has FNATIC's number. And now Tom, now Ethan.
And then
all waiting.
never mind.
Between them and Marder himself.
I still think you had to maybe talk briefly about the 11-1 though.
So much. Ethan, he wants that trophy again. And he's so.
FNATIC have no idea what's going on across the map. Once more Crashes backstab in the Hunter's Fury.
Look at him.
Ethan TPing full Crashes backstabbed.
He just TPs into nothing.
Fury.
Look at him.
Ethan TPing forwards here.
Flank again, flank again.
Yes, we know they are.
But because they're so scared.
Last round, so how did the flank happen this time?
Has the spike here. If Marder strikes now.
Min max, this trip should be slightly further this way, I guess. You can't have it here because you don't want them to break it and then immediately swing you if you're here. But having it here is bad because they can just see you a little bit. So I think it needs to be slightly more this way. And then the second trip needs to go down. The second trip just needs to go down somewhere. Can you put the trip around here anywhere? I don't even know. I presume it's kind of difficult. You can't. Pre-barrier you can't, but I guess post-barrier you could probably put it somewhere. It's kind of tough.
Oh my god. It's just.
Kind of why you need someone around this space a lot.
The timing here.
You could put it before the stairs to window pre-round. Stairs to window. There's a window here and a window here. Stairs to window. It's not. What?
He has had his finger on the pulse these last few rounds.
He's feeling it perfectly. Feels like
FNATIC.
And look,
That's funny. Immediately, the trip has moved. The trip has moved.
if you're a fan of FNATIC, I know this hurts, but the caliber, the quality that NRG are bringing is second to none. Brook.
in front of stairs. Here?
Reading the play again so well. There is no access here. There is no play. Quality that NRG are bringing is second to none. Bros hurts, but the caliber, the quality that NRG are bringing is second to none. Brook reading the play again so well. There is no access here. There is no chance here. This is the brutality of it. This is where we ask the best.
Stakes.
Show us what they can do.
Ah!
Maybe there's still hope. Maybe they're not done yet. Maybe there's life in FNATIC. Don't forget.
Spike
Well, I was
planted.
going to be able to reveal both positions here for Scuba. Who has to deal with the trip, so at least will be noted now.
Well, we can take a break. Can't get away from Alpha. Might have heard the crowd for a second, or maybe just considering it. But he has to make something happen. They have to make a move now, NRG. And they are. They fight.
Thank you, Poppy Patter, 1776.
FNATIC hadn't lost an attacking round on Abyss.
Who was the player who vented playing in the smoke?
Now they are
I mean,
playing
that's not really a thing, but you're talking about Sugar Zero.
certainly doesn't feel that on the step.
To life for one. First two maps, barely challenged. This is what dreams are made of. You can ask for a better start. You can ask for a better first two maps. And he is standing on Abyss, staring into it perhaps. It's all smiles.
Back in
What
the
is
fray.
the answer now? Who will be the one to stand tall? Who will be the point of difference? Alpha finally gets involved. Marder asked to get into this as well, and he's hunting. Finally takes the TP away, but they're fast up mid. FNATIC looking pacier. Looking like they want to try and crunch towards B. Yeah, Scuba's been solid at this though. Sending them scattering as Brock. Hosting the Hunter's Fury, and Scuba still strong as ever on that back line. Oh, it's ults everywhere. It's ults everywhere, but this time it's E4. Like they want to try and crunch towards B. Yeah, Scuba's been solid at this though. Sending them scattering as Brock.
Just ults here.
Hosting the Hunter's Fury, and Scuba still strong as ever on that back line. Oh, it's ults everywhere. It's ults everywhere, but this time it's Ethan behind them. FNATIC can't catch a break. They don't know where to look. They look lost, and Crashy's last alive. And this is almost.
It's just, and this is the benefit of all of the the rewards. Ring.
They are a true cut above the rest here. Som forced off the early angle, however. And again, pace. FNATIC looking like they just want to try and get into it.
Have I talked about Abyss changes? No. I get very I get very anxious looking at all the changes and just want to relax. I'm like the worst. I'm the worst analyst, content creator person because I just
10 in map
stresses me out thinking about it.
Right, usually it would be a refreshing change to see, but at this point you just think
Oh, thank you, Andrew.
they've hit rock bottom. Throw something out, see what sticks.
Is this the raid meta? You spam.
There's no margin for
That's the raid meta.
NRG.
I need to do that when I raid Sliggy and have my chat just call him a fucking noob.
truly.
Minnie thinks you're a noob.
Trying to go in on it, but Ethan's still standing tall. You feel like
Thanks, Andrew. It was nice to meet you.
whichever option is better, but it's Brock on one side.
Hope you guys are well.
Oh, it's an absolute and look, 10
I want to get to the second half quickly.
Som forced off the early angle, however. And again, pace. FNATIC looking like they just want to try and get
Slow
into this.
buy, so I can't do too much.
Round 10 in map 3.
Again, once again, the Yori value. Like I think this was Jogamo, the first person I saw doing this, where you re-clear B main and then just
3.
TP away.
Right, usually you'd be
I think Jogamo's the best player, best Yoru player in the world at doing the kind of info kind of style.
they've hit rock bottom. Throw something out, see what sticks.
Like you either if you're not pushing out of space and TPing away, you can do silly shit like that, you know.
There's no
Not feeling ill? No, I'm okay. I'm just tired.
NRG
I woke
are
up at
just
like 7 in the morning,
movable objects right now.
Truly.
and I had a long day yesterday
Going on it, but
traveling.
Ethan's still standing tall. You feel like you're trying to just pick whichever option is better, but it's Brock on one side.
I think noob is probably one of the flagged words there.
It's an absolute
utter woke nonsense, seriously.
It looks easy to do this to one of those storied teams. Oh, sing their praise enough, Alpha. And the more and they had relentless in pursuit to perfection. NRG.
They're so... It's so easy for them. Like...
So close to double digits in just the first half. Som forced away on the early angle and simplistic start towards B, but will have to freeze.
You see again, like the cascade being used to get through middle, like I said earlier. Like the harbor is allowing them to use this space more freely. Without the harbor, you have to rotate this way a lot more. So I quite like, at least they're using harbor fairly effectively.
Back out just yet, but it does. Well, Scuba's found Crashy Zone.
Scuba's been just so solid at this as well. There isn't easy sights to hit. He's got support there now as well. Helps on the way. Does he really need it? FNATIC relinquish that approach.
Som able to just smother the sight and the choke point.
Just a re-hit.
Now Scuba on this angle. It's good to work. Chronicle will fall.
No trade.
No
Anything. Scuba's allowed to be the turret that stands. He knows where Boaster is too. He's on for it. He fancies it. Give it a go.
I do like Scuba's aim. He's 16 for 2.
Truly.
I mean, the precision, by the way, as well. This ball layering behind Scuba's wall. And he wanted it. He wanted the ace. Scuba, who was one of the key components previously versus FNATIC, coming alive once more. Last round.
Mid push again.
Broken by from
I think Mada's been playing a very good game. Whether that's him or the coaching staff figuring out these ideas, Mada's been extremely impactful in this half. I like that I said it before he got the kill, so it makes me look good.
Nothing is open. Nothing available. Damage again. Good damage from Ethan there.
Divine Intervention made this grand final entertaining. Yeah, I think everyone was so annoyed that it's going to be a 3-0. A 3-0 boring final. What would it have been like? How many rounds did they get before this? It could have been like, it could easily have been, oh, my internet's going bad. 3, 9. It could easily have been like 13 rounds in a grand final. 12. They could have got less rounds than a win in 3 maps if they didn't make that comeback. They could have got less rounds than literally winning a map in 3 maps.
It's Fury once more, but we know what's happened with that previously.
I think for FNATIC, every time they switch halves, they reset mentally very easily. If they win pistol, for sure. I don't think, like, the crowd probably had some impact, but I think it's just their mental resets very easily after a pistol win.
And you can feel how choked out FNATIC are.
Yeah.
There's no
I think the lock-in thing really helped. Even though Kayak and Crashes wasn't involved in that, I think lock-in really helped. It's also like, because it's become part of the cultural impact, like everyone knows FNATIC can make comebacks. Teams start panicking more, I think, against FNATIC. Like, I think NRG were saying they were like joking about FNATIC making the comeback. It's like, you probably shouldn't be doing that, but... Okay, like a fake aggression from FNATIC, hoping that they would just go this way into like the trap. Cypher cam here for info middle and hiding the Cypher. So like this kind of cam is usually used when you want to like not play middle at all. You just play like heavy on extremity. But Alpha playing with it makes it feel like it's like a trap almost.
NRG within touching distance. On the other side, crashes.
Thoughts on the community calling Lock-in a Mickey Mouse more and more lately? I mean, they can think it's a Mickey Mouse tournament, but I think that we win that tournament if it's double a limb. So I don't really, I don't really care that much. Like, I think we were the best team in the world at that point.
Cut sightlines here. Decent shot done. Actually, FNATIC get ahead of the curve.
Yeah, much better. Looking proactive in the play and take it down too. A little bit of chip on the way certainly helped out matters, but don't fight out Rourke and Scuba.
The only thing Mickey Mouse about it was the fact that, like, single a limb with 32 teams is crazy. Like, Sentinels wouldn't have come last at the tournament, you know what I mean? But they did, because they had to play us.
Show of force to start with. A little bit of info. NRG in touching distance. On the other side, crashes. Chronicle waiting on the B side.
NRG just waiting for somebody to rear their head here, but
They haven't got anything to hold B. Like, their comp on defense, like, it is a bit rough.
cut sightlines here. Decent shot done.
They flood in.
Curve.
Yeah, much better. Looking proactive in the play and take it down too. A little bit of chip on the way certainly helped out matters. Scuba. Quite
FNATIC hope for
the atmosphere light. Ignore the scoreline. Ignore everything to this point. Start fresh.
So, proactivity on B main, and then info cam on A main.
But it takes one round and one mistake.
well. I was going to say the round twos after conceding pistols have looked lethal for NRG, but Chronicle. Once more, we'll find Marda.
I wonder if they consider another lock-in event with 2027 franchising reset. That would be very interesting. I think that it cost them way too much money to do lock-in, and generally wasn't a format that the teams wanted to do after losing a game and going home, you know? I think as a fan perspective, though, I think it's a very interesting format to have some kind of tournament that, oh yeah, 48 teams would be a nightmare. That's true.
On the side of NRG, Kayak will thread the needle.
Second kill in this game so far, just
Yeah.
to tell you. That's how hard he's been having to try and work, and just nothing had worked out. But a very good start. And a show of confidence here, not playing passive, not playing defeated. Heads held high. Maybe off the back of that, a little bit of work from Kron, making it feel doable. Alpha though, set up on A to deal with the other three.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Cam will obviously identify what's coming, but they struggled with this wall previously in terms of contesting this site. Once NRG get up close,
Most caution, careful. You're hoping that no one's going to try and push you. Luckily, Outpost.
Eyes are down.
Cam will obviously identify what's coming, but they struggled with this wall previously in terms of contesting this site. Once NRG get up close,
Does that smoke good? I mean, okay, they got classics, it's fine.
there was something to cheer for at least, but how far does this half stretch?
Triple a limb makes it sound crazy, but it's not. It's like, it makes it sound crazy. It is, yeah. Like Spruce is saying, it's, I don't know if it is a CS Swiss stage format, but it is essentially a Swiss stage format, you know? Like, it's not, triple a limb is like the weirdest way of explaining it,
Where is the breaking point for FNATIC?
in my opinion.
Could be here. Early start towards middle. Early exchange, but Kayak backing himself. That's where he's been.
Move Marda from the round. It's been causing
I think a key win condition for NRG is to not to not die in the first 15 seconds of the round, whilst Kayak has his
positioning here.
the ability to use his refract from the start of the round, if you know what I mean.
But
Like,
will actually
refract is not that good an ability for an early round aggression because it doesn't survive long. So as long as you know, take space after refract timing.
B, but they cannot miss a beat here. Just one mistake will give NRG good progress. Gotta be conscious of NRG's threat. These lesser purchases.
Oh, he's got to be careful from here as well. Yeah, I don't know if he's reloaded yet. Boaster could be.
Oh god.
He's lucky to be alive. Yeah,
Lesser purchases. Be conscious of NRG's threat. These lesser
Retake
purchases.
A against Eco. Okay.
oh, he's lucky. Careful.
But right here they should be. They have this. They need to get across. Go 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 go.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he's reloaded yet. Boaster could be.
They should have been going across earlier.
Alive. Playing that very fine margin. And NRG are on the side. They're gonna get the plant. They do have 2 shares here too. Don't think it's out of the woods just yet.
I'm worried.
You and me both, Mike. You and me both. How
Key
do they do
utility,
this?
yeah, missing for NRG, but FNATIC locked out still.
Boaster putting his body on the line, gonna be the first man in here. And oh dear, Marder gonna get things started with a good reaction.
Complete set round.
Coming online. No ults to play with in this round though. Maybe Marder could work towards
Extremity default. Get some orbs.
the other side. Already got Quans here.
Kayak again, getting busy down middle.
After a disastrous start.
I wonder if it's better to just hold in this corner. Do you think people check this corner hard when they walk in? I guess they should.
1 kill in the first half.
Yes, he did. And his timing could be spot on here. Waiting for a moment. NRG swing. And this time they are going to miss on the first, but Brock with a good trade.
Spike will be noted in transition though. Now, do FNATIC overreact? Still 2 towards B. See Boaster toying with the idea of leaving Alpha to anchor. NRG are drifting to the west.
45 seconds. Smoke placed. Over to
Did Alpha use his cam?
trade.
Spike will be noted in transition.
Use it here, and he got Omen. Why did they know? They just know that this isn't real. It's, they open cam as C and Omen and just know it's not B A.
Still 2 towards B. See Boaster toying with the idea of leaving Alpha to anchor. NRG are drifting.
It's kind of funny.
45 seconds. Smoke placed. Over towards middle. You know where it's going now. It's towards B. Spawn's still here.
One's gonna catch TP.
She's still here. Seen it. They're going to hear it. And Chronicle's still going to catch it. Putting it down by just yet.
Leans
Chance two.
that over for a
It feels like it's sort of by. It's not there yet.
The cam off the map here. Yeah. Operator on A.
operator.
Is this a bait because of the Waylay ult? Is this an idea they've done before where they like cam Waylay ult? And so by placing this cam, they're making it feel like a trap, but then they're just walking into Kayak here with an ult. Is that what's happening?
Harder left behind in the previous round. NRG look as if they want to explore mid slightly. At least the drone here gonna open up the possibilities, but I think with no confirmation now.
I don't think NRG heard cam. Maybe not.
But Kayak is deep on this side. He's just given up.
Yeah, and on right now, he's on the run. No one was really near here, so maybe banking on a retake.
Oof.
Ground to stand on. He goes back to
Why did he stay? Oh. He shouldn't have stayed.
that. But Ethan still stands.
He should have got the one and dashed out.
Take the shot into his hands, get the plant in play. Time on their side, 3 to defend.
Set up with paranoia here, but gonna be stunned off. Has to send it out very early on. Just to
Yeah, I was in the
keep
arena.
line.
Yeah.
Okay, clearing
The atmosphere was great.
Posting in Crons, Ethan still
Like everyone was believing once Fnatic won the pistol. It was kind of crazy.
Bullet by bullet. Heart is time starting to tick. Chronicle does find him, but Scuba.
I thought it was over now though.
Just
Like, how is it not over?
not enough. Hunter's Fury available here for Borg. Ethan and Stop both have their ults.
And right
And
off
that's
the
it,
rip,
yeah. Aggression.
back into it.
That's crazy.
Damage. Draws blood and
It's crazy.
Huge advantage. Fury got from the Arsenal.
I don't want to see them use Harbor ult here. Now that their server ult's dead. If they use Harbor ult this round, then they deserve to lose. What they should do this round, get this ult. Next round, we're using Harbor ult, server ult, and Vice ult. Even Ethan using his ult here is a mistake, I think. I think they could just use all 4 of these ults.
It is firmly in the hands of NRG.
Use the Omen ult to know whether you need to use a Vice ult or a Harbor ult to execute. And then you save others for post-plant and you win that game. Massive mistake. Massive mistake.
Deeper on B, but they're going to try and split through middle. But crashes right back in towards those headlights again. Ethan takes down one. Now you're looking at Kayak to be again the difference maker. Oh my god, we didn't see him. If they did, Alpha the one to stay alive. Take away the spike. Pop flash in. It's fine to find. Giving away Scuba. Looking to find one. Best to just wait, but he takes the time to strike. And Mana.
Now, this round, they would have no ults against them. Maybe a server ult if Crashes is very lucky. Maybe an Astra ult if Burst is very lucky. And they could go Harbor ult, Omen ult, Vice ult,
The leader of FNATIC.
server ult.
More
That was off a big
They would have 4 ults this round.
Kayak there. Go for. You wouldn't do it again, right? Would you? This time it's Ethan on the other side. So close. The paranoia.
That was funny.
Starts things off exactly how he would have dreamed of. And now you can see the Hunter's Fury coming down. They're so close, but Kayak's still close by. Primary not available. Swing from Alpha. Kayak back and forth. From Fury coming down. They're so close. Exactly how he would have dreamed of. And now you can see the Hunter's Fury coming down. They're so close, but Kayak's still close by. Primary not available. Swing from Alpha. Kayak back and forth. FNATIC.
I love this man's profiling. You made a bad play and have been punished, but you hit your shots plus chaos plus luck. Makes the sport feel so human, even though it's a video game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It makes my job very frustrating at times because I can say what's right or wrong, and then it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong because the player will hit a shot right, and then a bad analyst will say you're wrong because it didn't work, and it's just like, yeah, but if you repeat that situation 100 times, I'm probably right 60% of the time. It's just that 40% of the time, other stuff happens, you know.
economy of NRG. Kayak.
At the end of the day, hitting your shots is the most important thing.
By the way, his first time.
What are you doing?
Under this sort of pressure. NRG
Really not going to be so on theirs. Barely building it back. We can't. Another round. NRG standing as 5.
I've heard you really enjoy Crazy Frog. No. No, I do not enjoy Crazy Frog. I don't enjoy having 3 hours of sleep and being semi-hungover and having Meg blasting Crazy Frog in front of me on the train. I couldn't figure out how to turn off her fucking stereo. And I was very close to just throwing it at her and hoping it would break both her and the stereo.
It was a problem previously for FNATIC, but it's as if they've learned from their mistakes previously, but NRG with a ton of freedom to move into.
Yeah.
The other songs were decent,
Personal once more.
but for some reason Crazy Frog said it was way too loud.
Finding security crashes as well. Pistols on the other side.
It might be the funniest content piece. It's so unintentional. Content piece? Someone was filming?
It's gonna get caught.
Very nice.
Ton of sight once more, which was a problem previously for FNATIC, but
Pansy had a little video.
learned from their mistakes. With a ton of freedom to move into.
I thought she had the video of me doing the what is it called? What's the song? It was like Saturday Night or some. I don't mind the Butland tune. It's just Crazy fucking Frog.
Ethan up close and personal once
Mates are in. Is that confirmed? Oh, it is confirmed, yeah. I mean, kind of deserved. Listen, you can see his sweat. What's the response? What's the response? Because I was purposely saying it because you guys can't smell, obviously. And so I was using the wrong senses on purpose. But I'm a step ahead. I'm a step ahead of Tom. As per usual, I'm just a step ahead.
More. This is very nice, but that's even better. Alpha finding security, crashes as well. Pistols on the other side. This should never have been the threat of the round, but they do have a plant. It's a little bit of mid-presence.
Marta's gonna get caught.
Very well timed again. All right, Ethan and Brock trying to take a stand here themselves. Tantalized. Another chance at it. Another go. To show us how bad you want it. How far you're willing to fight as Kayak puts everything on the line again. He goes as far as this. He
Let it
stands his
expire.
ground.
Yeah. Actually, well, NRG potential to re-clear him.
Kayak again. All that pressure. He's up for one. A 1-for-1 trade.
Progress. B.
So they use the cam,
Alpha will
and they rotate A because they see nothing.
hasn't noted.
Now they see people.
To the site at
They
the
rotate
very least,
back.
right? They
It's a
should
free
get
site
on.
though.
This is on the
It's
side.
another massive retake.
Once more. Can FNATIC find another response here on A?
It's so much to ask for, and Chronicle's nowhere near. Crashy's actually going to post on.
This is gonna sound parasocial,
I'm pretty sure he's done some
but
hell
do you have any regrets? One second, one second.
And hold on, they don't even have the plant down yet. Alpha just
Ah!
if he walks this. Oh my god, he's got a ledge to play from Marder. Gonna slip back through. The plant's still not in. Brock called in on, spraying in,
Alpha's
hoping. Alpha is down hell low here. Marder on guard duty towards CT. All four players
Tom's got
coming his way. This could be their downfall. Marder goes forward. Chronicle sends it back. Brock. Okay, flash, run again. FNATIC are making me a believer. I can't believe what we're seeing.
Paris on its feet now.
Question was, do you have any regrets not being able to help Gosa lift the final trophy? Regrets? No. I wouldn't have been able to function as a human being. I wouldn't be, if I had to do the amount of work, I don't know how to describe it, but like I couldn't do the amount of work needed. Working with paperwork is very different because I'm not, it's not like my vision for the game, so it's like I'm there to support them. So no, I don't have regrets. I'm a bit upset that like I don't have the energy to do that. Like that's unfortunate, but I don't regret anything. Yeah.
On the side of FNATIC. 9 rounds to 1 in this second half. And with that frugal purchase in the previous, we'll give NRG another shot.
Can't believe it.
But the crack's starting to show behind this. Marder going to be struggling.
Yeah, I need to put a tweet out for you one there. I'll figure it out soon.
Won't be a full purchase they're facing off against.
Just remind me if I don't do anything. I don't feel bad if you have to remind me.
Arda, big
Big chip
damage.
damage.
Unconfirmed, but well thought through.
Trying to collect these ult orbs here. Marder just won away some. No, he got
Okay, let me finish this puppy patter.
Ethan won away from the TP as well on the side of FNATIC Chronicle.
FNATIC just essentially rotating 3D. They're not really. They're just. They kind of got a gamble.
Dip their toes.
Crashies isn't using any info util. They do have camera.
Silver drone just being used towards
Okay. They know so.
this should be the goer. This
Okay.
should be
It should be the goer.
down as Boaster. Trying to stay alive from the side.
Nice from Boaster to get the ult out of the harbor.
Risky from him. Marder gonna see it all. And Marder committing. They gotta check on this. They gotta look his way.
I honestly thought that Bardo was going to get this kill here, and they were going to. NRG are going to win this map.
In the side. Does he get away with it? No! Crashy's sending him down to the depths.
For a lot of time though.
4 more players to find and the spike to defuse. It is not over at all. Kayak.
Yeah, I thought that FNATIC lost this map right here.
FNATIC.
How did they not lose this?
Ethan, the one in their way first. Try to find a corner. Find a copy to play from.
Because Ethan doesn't go up.
Get through it. Trying to step on in. Ethan hindered. Does he get spotted?
I thought he was going to go up.
FNATIC starting to flood back here. Ethan, the one in their way first. Try to find a corner. Find a copy to play from. Gets the reveal, but he gets dropped.
And then Waylay ult comes in. It's over, yeah.
From FNATIC.
And then Boaster had to hit that shot at the end, right? No, Crashies hit shots. And then,
Falling into place now.
yeah. Crashies hit some shots there.
Just one more. Just one more.
Energy use of smokes mid kills them on attack side. Oh, I didn't even notice.
His feet staring down.
Yeah.
The faces on NRG.
One there's basically saying that you shouldn't smoke middle, which is true.
Hurdle, Lauren. It's just
This is bad. This helps defense in my opinion. This is like old meta stuff that I was never a big fan of. It helps the defense.
unbelievable.
Defense shouldn't want to play here anyway. They want to play behind these lines. This just helps the defense.
Could all still be over though. Still. Not out of the woods. The chance to land that killing blow. FNATIC doing everything right.
How do you learn what the right call is? I want to learn how to mid-rank better. You watch back the VOD and figure out if you hit this site that had less people on. And try and like see if you can hit sites with either you need to be able to hit sites with effective XX. So like if you have control of this and you decide to go back A, it makes sense because you have control. But if you're like mid-rounding and you want to go back into a part of the map you don't have control of, that's probably a mistake. And then the other thing is you want to try and you want to hit the site that has 2 players on most of the time. Or no oop.
Now, this is dangerous though. We can see the positioning of Scuba.
I mean, it's hard to break this cam. They need it's a huge pillar in which it could be anywhere from here to here, across here. So even if you shock that, you still don't know if you've broken it.
Is investigating this.
We'll tuck in this time. Go any further forwards. NRG drifting back this way. Kayak has been on point this half. Had to be for FNATIC. It's NRG now looking as if the ones to potentially hesitate slightly.
I thought when Ethan checked here that it was over too.
Hold though. He's trying to just play
Oh my
his
God.
life. Kayak.
These Waylay dashes is like, I was talking to Wendler a lot about Waylay, and like these type of Waylay dashes being used is just, the more teams play Waylay, the more they're gonna like figure out that that you could just Waylay dash like safely away a lot.
And now the game's been given away.
If you put your Waylay in the right spot, you can basically play like
And they're on the run.
Jet,
30 seconds left.
First time you've seen NRG really scrambling.
and you've got more options to hold.
No way you're going back for more. Back for seconds. But he's
Oh, Ethan commits that TP. Ethan, if they lost this game, that Ethan TP would have gone down in history.
here. Ethan denied. Crashies, you're not going to stand against this alone. You're going to wait for the support, right?
Chronicle's got ult here.
Certainly does.
And he's here very early on. He's gonna send it.
This could be it. This could be half
Oh, they tried to get ahead of the breach shot, right? Is that what they're trying to do? Trying to stop the breach shot coming in. It's kind of smart by NRG. Did you miss the dress moment? Yeah, you did.
And time again. When they look dead and buried, Lauren. She's
Looking like they've remembered who they are.
This final was a very good final for Oni Pixel to watch too, because you can hear the crowd, you know what I mean? Like, the crowd being this good was very good for the Counter-Strike bridging, because Counter-Strike is very used to very good crowds.
On the other side, NRG a little
If it was a crowd that was like a bit mid, like they would have been,
still very much
it would have been much harder to bridge that gap for those viewers that were watching from Counter-Strike.
to pressure. Scuba. Curious. Some lines are cut here. Alpha actually be able to reinforce his position. Ball is drawn out very early on as well. Still a minute to play with here.
so close though.
We've had good crowds for the grand finals this year. Okay. I didn't know if that was true. True. I don't remember, to be honest.
Just unconsidered. Kayak's got 3 trying to re-clear him. But he has been monstrous. But this is the entirety of NRG. They've sent the whole team to handle the rookie on the other side. They can't do it alone.
Saturate's so broken.
But the plant's now in play. Time is sitting on FNATIC's favor. Crashies getting up to no good. Gonna catch Scoop. Another in the line is gonna be revealed. Full Boaster. It's ticking. Be denied on the first go. FNATIC finding
Exclusive. Map point now for FNATIC. NRG going to be rattled after this half.
Oh, they will. Still need to close this down, though. It's taken this faster, a little bit more direct. Boaster wants to
Lots of retake A.
Trying to desperately get a kill. Through these smokes here.
The only thing I don't like, or the one thing I don't like about FNATIC is that they are letting the Spectre go down a lot.
Still don't have the plant, and there could be problems here. But denied up towards heaven, they can't actually make much of that. But they slow it down for just a second. Pre-take.
I thought that someone was going to get off site there, get a kill and ult, you know?
Finding some and putting him in his grave. NRG down to 4 now. Ethan on a bit of an island, and NRG.
It's nice.
2v4, we're going again.
Firing squad.
But murder. Team 30.
Comfort
I love it.
in terms of standing their ground.
Now that was just over, right? Sorry, I skipped ahead because I just thought it was over.
Doesn't happen on that first side. We go again.
I like Saturate is just slightly worse than Neon Stun.
Kayak potentially.
Both are kind of cosmetic. You think Saturate? If a Saturate hits you, you are dead. I don't know what you mean.
Gonna play into this space in middle.
Saturate isn't cosmetic at all.
Able to get himself in
Neon Stun
the
is
same spot.
a little bit harder to get.
Glimpse of Braun
Neon Stun's good if you have like a lineup that gets like 2 spots very, very nicely.
here.
Breach Stun is the most cosmetic, but it's still good.
NRG previously didn't want to dig him out here. We're happy.
I think Saturate lasts the longest.
Well, last time it was Crashies and Chronicle to pressure towards B also. But Scuba's here. It's that extra layer in terms of the defense.
Trying to catch something here. They do, but Kayak can't quite get the kill. It's an issue.
Well, he drew so much pressure last time that NRG sent 4 people towards Kayak.
I mean, it's looking pretty close to, right? Now he's got a little bit of help in the form of Alpha, but Brock on the receiving end, while all this happens, the spike is coming towards A. There's still Ethan here, though. He's not going to be falling off this. He still wants to control this side of the map. So kind of want to
Does
close
Breach
that
Stun need a buff to worsen accuracy?
NRG standing in this. As Brock under a lot of pressure, a lot of scrutiny as Crashies going to try to...
You know what needs to happen? Is that Breach Flash needs to be able to go through smokes. I think you should be able to put a flash in the smoke. Like, if Breach wants to become more viable, flashes should go through smokes. Which makes it hard because if you're in a situation where you're just in front of a smoke, you can flash into the smoke, but then you have to go in it to flash out of the smoke. Give it 3 flashes again and make him the brim of initiators. I don't like 3 flashes. I think you just got to be able to flash the smokes.
Has been found. FNATIC still looking like they're on form here. Plant can be in play. Brock gonna find Chronicle though. But the time's on their side and a man to the good. But Scuba, Brock, Marder, deadly players. Ayak. Is he ready for this? There's a lot of bodies there. And it's him to claim it.
Does that also is that not also a Harbor and Viper nerf? Yes, Viper needs a nerf.
I'm gonna get sent in, but no.
Viper doesn't need a nerf, but it needs that kind of interaction to happen, I think, for it to be more fair.
Not gonna get any more. Kayak. He's a different beast altogether.
Harbor is getting reworked from what I hear.
What we knew was true about him. Brock. Having that kick.
Doing it here and now
That's the
against
difference.
this opponent.
After those
Oh,
two
Boaster.
an early loss. Boaster sent away.
Yeah. Early casualty.
Breach flash, but you could choose to have it pop fast or slow. I don't hate that idea.
Where the death marker ended up, but
Just a pre-fire
Yeah.
spam over towards A.
Or maybe, this sounds weird, but he's got 2 flashes. If you flash right now, it's like a normal flash. But if you could supercharge the flash and use both flashes for like some kind of better flash. That'd be kind of fun.
Alpha now tasked with being
How are you, champ?
once more. As NRG, you can see on the minimap, starting to make moves this way. Maybe second guess.
Maybe it's a flash that works like an aftershock, where like you could place it here, and then it like it goes off, like, you know how aftershock goes like in cycles. It flashes once and then flashes twice and then flashes again or something.
See themselves.
Make it blink, yeah.
But FNATIC making the right moves elsewhere. You can see Kayak already on a deeper sight line.
It says
Will set things in motion in terms of this rotation.
I was wondering if they pass back this way, but
it's a
actually,
bit too
most of the
strong
time
though.
we saw from Marder in
It's a bit too like maybe annoying to play against. I mean, in ranked.
following that utility, allowing that cheat of rotation over towards A. Alpha, prepare yourself. NRG are on the way, and this time they look like they mean it. Marder can't quite make it. Kayak, he's trying to be as fast as possible.
Oh.
Catching them in their heels. There's problems from both sides here. Doesn't think about Brock. Now he does. FNATIC standing tall on the verge now. As Som, the last one alive. This will be something you will never forget.
That's crazy. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there, and I'll watch some more tomorrow maybe, because I'm a bit tired. Ascent was a bit of a domination, really. Abyss. I think that round where they used Harbor ult really could have just won them the game very easily. Hopefully General Mates won't be as disappointing next year. Bro, General Mates were good. I don't know why people were this like down on them. They lost loads of games, but like, look at the games they lost. They should have beat Heretics. Well, actually, I guess this, but like, they could have beat Heretics. They should have beat Foot. They should have beat Foot. I mean, they could have taken it to 3rd versus BPL. Should have beat Gen X. Should have beat Vitality, maybe. Could have beat Vitality. Like, I don't know what people want. Like, for an Ascension team, they had a very good showing. They didn't know, but their round win rate is like incredibly high. Their round win rate was super high. Like, I would rather this than having a team win like one series against a good team and then just literally lose every time. Their team was also kind of cool, I think. Interesting team. Oh, can you describe what you did for PRX that added to their game? Because it was no noticeable difference. I didn't do anything. I didn't really do much in terms of like changing the style of their play. I think what ended up happening was that because they were losing and because of Patman's presence, and maybe because I was there, maybe they had just felt like they were gonna play slightly less crazy as a team. But I never specifically asked them to play super differently. A lot of the notes I gave them early probably presumed that they could do things that I've now learned that like they're not very comfortable at doing yet. And so maybe a lot of those notes kind of made them think about some of the things that they didn't do so much of. They didn't deathball as much. That's funny because at the start of the tournament they were deathballing too much and they were like getting annoyed that they were deathballing too much. And I presumed that that's how they wanted to play. And I kind of, yeah, I don't mind them deathballing, but it has to be 4-1, I think, rather than 5-0. You know, like I always want someone to be like checking like here if they're gonna do deathball, but they can't just deathball 5 like this way. You know, it's like too difficult. Oh, the end of their run, yeah. So they agreed as a team that they didn't like the way that they were playing on some of the maps. They were 5-manning way too much. And I basically asked if like, because their ascent was quite nice on the attack before they lost that last map. And the way they played ascent was not very deathbally. So I was like, why don't you just play like fucking your ascent? Is deathballing just contacting up and using ulti at sit one? No, it just means 5-manning. It just means going 5 places. I remember on Pro, when I was helping them, they kept doing death balls this way and this way. And then, like, you know, a fade just reveals here, right? And so if the fade reveals here, they know that paper X are A. And if the fade doesn't reveal anyone, they knew paper X would B. And so I was like, guys, like, you need to 4-1 if you're going to do this. Like, you always need someone breaking this reveal or you just lose, you know? So there's a lot of simple shit like that where like I was giving them notes on and I wasn't sure if they'd implement, but like at Toronto they did implement, so yeah. I do think there probably needs to be a discussion about the ways they played and things like that. So I'll probably debrief with Alex at some point. But anyway. Anyway, is there anyone to raid? Get on Compy. What's Compy? Oh no, it's fine, yikes. The thing, what happened, basically what had happened was, I didn't know how to get into the arena because I hadn't been into that part of the arena. And so Jim, who's the content guy for the UK, who's the GOAT, said he'd be outside to come help me. But, you know, long story short, he was a bit longer than I expected him to be. And so I was just stood there thinking like, oh, I'm about to meet someone. But I was like, he wasn't going to be there for like 40 minutes or something. So I kind of fucked up. I should have just sat on the stairs. I didn't realize. But actually, to be fair, I could have just gone through the entrance with my wristband I had on, but I didn't know that. Like, no one told me, so I didn't realize. We did Xander. Let me have a look. I think I go we did out of those people because I actually have spoken to him before. Actually, let's we'll raid Mimi. I don't know who's watching, but they're doing a watch party for Game Changers. I think. How do I do Mimi? Anyway, have fun, guys. Thank you for coming. I'll be back tomorrow probably to watch the rest. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in a bit.